Thing on. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're having a fabulous day so far today. Hello, hello. Look at that. It's Ems, April, and Melissa being the first ones to arrive. Welcome in to all y'all. Yeethead, it's good to see ya. Hi, Jazza. So no audio for Ems and Jazza. Welcome in regardless, though. Hello, hello. Aster, it's good to see you. Choco Pain. Ooh. Lots of things. Oh gosh, is the bar really 67 centimeters high? We might need to redo the whole system. Hey Phantom, welcome in. Hey Archangel, I won't be chatting. I have to study for Calc 2. Good luck to you. Always remember how to integrate by parts. Oh yeah, it's probably about exam time, isn't it, for you college folk? It's easy, just integrate by parts. I'm trying to remember what else we did. What else was in Calc 2? Integration by parts. Trig substitution was another big one. There's other integration tricks I can't remember. I remember all my Calc 3 ones. Calc 3 was easy in comparison to Calc 2, in my opinion. Okay, integration by parts, trig substitution. There was one more big one that came up a lot. You're supposed to do it without a calculator, Melissa. Well, sort of. I mean, I don't think you... Can you do integration by parts on a calculator? I guess some calculators. Yeah, limits... I thought limits was Calc 1. Is there limits in Calc 2 at all? Add the constant C, only if it's indefinite. If it's definite, then we don't. You don't need... I mean, you do add C, but you know what C is. If it's a definite integral. Precisely, Ocean. Precisely. You got it. Hi, Ocean. Welcome in. We're talking about math. Limits with two variables is Calc 2 here. Okay. So, in the US, at least in the US, we do multivariable calculus in Calc 3. So double integrals aren't until Calc 3 either. So we don't do any double or triple integrals until Calc 3. So Calc 2 is all about integration tricks for the most part. If I remember correctly, it was basically all integration tricks, and they were annoying ones, which is what made Calc 2 like the hardest one. We're all nerds here. Y'all, you wouldn't be here if you weren't a nerd, let's be honest. Yeah, I quite liked Calc 3. I liked multivariable calculus. It was very interesting. Maybe I felt smart because like I did a triple integral and I like understood it. I don't know. I think I just felt smart. Maybe that's why I liked it. I was like, oh my gosh, this makes sense. I think like all of Calc 2 I was like struggling and I just didn't really get it. I was doing well enough, but like I didn't understand it. And then when I got to Calc 3, I think it finally clicked for me. Hi, Leela. Welcome in. I don't think it would click for me now. I have to go back and relearn a lot of that if I really wanted to. Leela, are you a nerd? If you all don't know, the wonderful Leela. Leela is an amazing streamer here on Twitch. Been doing a lot of speedruns lately. I believe yesterday, Leela, you were doing A to Z speedrun. Or you were working on it, at least. If that is correct. Leela is one of us nerds. Imagine a game programmer being a nerd. Gosh, I wish I learned how to code. I think I would have been pretty good at it. I took one class in Java and I really enjoyed it, and then just never did anything with that. She plays the whole game in Korean. Is that not nerdy? I mean, knowing a second language isn't inherently nerdy. Your reasoning for it, though, could be. It's never too late. I know! I have to convince myself to bother to do stuff. This is a blanket. It's very cozy. Like, if you learn Japanese because you're really into anime, that might be a bit nerdy, but, like, if you grow up in a multi-language household, I don't think it's nerdy to have learned Spanish and English or something similar. Doing stuff is for nerds. At least not necessarily. I took the most possible opposites there, didn't I? I mean, understanding a language on a fundamental level, that is nerdy. Knowing how to speak a language isn't necessarily nerdy. I wouldn't say I understand English to a nerdy level, which is why I'm not an English teacher. I can speak it. Sometimes I can speak it well, but I wouldn't understand. I wouldn't say I understand it very well. Yes, that's true, Leela. I don't know. The word nerd is like means so many different things to so many different people. I forgot to swap that. Hold on. Fixed. No one saw anything. It was correct the whole time. What about getting a PhD in linguistics? I mean, I feel like getting a PhD in anything is inherently nerdy, right? We can make that really quick, Ocean. I have the power. Alright. I wrote up a bit of quick code for the nerd command. Congratulations on your 170% himbo. I really worked hard on coding that nerd command. Spent all of my energy today. See, you can code. I know. Some people think I'm a genius. The truth is, we're all geniuses. Oh, do we need this? Let's find out. Nope, it's already raining tomorrow. So we can put this away. We're gonna grab you. Hit the one chest I need, please. I'm gonna move these paintings. I guess we're not gonna be doing iron for much longer here. Ooh, that is so exciting. Microbiology. It's actually a really sweet PhD. I mean, I guess they're all sweet. I don't know why I'm comparing them. Alright, put all that away. Yeah, iron will be temporary. It's just been annoying me how often I'm grabbing those pictures. Okay, so we've just got the ones up here. That'll be easy. Do we have any... we need to grab the things here too. What's the iron for? It's for making anvils. Anvils cost us a pretty penny in iron. 50 iron each. What year is it? Exclamation mark. Year! It's year 98. I don't need to, like, lampshade you on that. I think I just finally understood what the word lampshade means. I've never thought about that before. I've used the word, I've heard it said, I understood what it meant, but I didn't understand why it was called lampshade until now. Hey Nebula, welcome in. I probably did understand and just didn't think about it very much. Okay. Not even 720. Yeah, it is unfortunate how much of your life and money further education costs, Melissa. It would be cool to be called Doctor, though. Ooh, paint a building, burn a coop. Yeah, I knew what you meant by that, but it still sounds very bad. Wow, there really is not a quick way to get to the wizard, is there? See you in a bit. Golden eggs are done? I don't know what that means. Also, Twinkie, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We're gonna go burn a coop real quick. I'm guessing Leah means that it's, whoops, paint please. That it's covered by the university. Like a full ride, maybe? I'm not entirely sure. Is this the kind of burning we're looking for, or do we want the trim to be like... I like that a little bit more, actually. Stands out more. Yeah, that looks good. A lot of universities have a program where while you're earning your PhD, you also work as like an adjunct, or I guess you're not an adjunct professor, but you like do tutoring and like run classes and things like that, and the university kind of pays you, and that payment goes back into paying for the PhD, partially. I have a few friends that are PhD track, and I've talked to them about that before. Or were PhD tracked. I guess they still are. Thank you, Fireheart, by the way. Alright, and now we're done. We ready to octopus here? We are? Yes, we are. I'm glad they give you health insurance, because that would be 90% of the cost. Otherwise... do... little Terraria music in the morning. Alright, let's start out by getting some octopi here until 1, and then pufferfish until 3. Music's pretty quiet. I just turned it up. I saw you said that earlier and turned it up. Is it still quiet? Spotify has like a whole volume bar, but I feel like only the first half of the volume bar matters. It's a very interesting system that they have. I noticed that with Blueprints earlier today, or earlier when I was setting it up. It's like the second half of the volume bar on Blueprints in the settings didn't seem like it did anything. From like 100% to 50%, it felt exactly the same loudness. And then like as I got closer to 20%, I was like, oh, it's actually getting quieter now. I don't know why that happens. I feel like it's not the only two examples of that either. I mean, it happens on Windows too. I set my Stardew volume to be like 10% of the total volume. Otherwise, it's just extremely loud. So if I go to my volume mixer... Stardew is currently at, yeah, 10%. Or 10 out of 100. These octopi are being very nice to me. I'm not complaining, I'm just pointing it out. I have been listening to a lot of Dungeon Crawler Carl lately, because the new book comes out in May. Apparently if you're on Patreon, it's already out, but to get the audiobook, I'll have to wait till May anyways, which is the way I want to enjoy it. So I've been re-catching up. And I am on book 5 of 6? No, book 6 of 7. There we go. Ooh, that's unfortunate. There's only going to be 8, 9, and 10, so there's only 3 more books coming out. I think my favorite thing about that is that it actually has an ending that's planned. I don't know. I feel like I've been engaging with so much media, like books and shows and things lately that, like, have no ending in mind. It might just go on forever or until someone gets bored. I think it's really important for something to have an ending planned out ahead of time. At least, even at least vaguely planned out. Like, have an end in mind. Oh yeah, you can definitely tell afterwards. It's a little hard to tell while you're doing something. I just feel like so much nowadays comes out and it's like they have no end planned. And I think in some cases it's okay. Like, I mean, a show like The Pit, which I've really been enjoying, it's understandable they don't have an end because they're planning on being like a serialized seasonal show for as many years as they can. But like, an adventure story eventually has to have an end, right? Like, if you create a world or a universe which has antagonists and like an overall goal or plan, you have to eventually get somewhere. Otherwise, it's never going to be totally satisfying. A lot of shows kind of start up with the hype of this, like, future plans. Oh my gosh, what's going on? Stop giving me these. And just, like, they get to the beginning and they just never feel like they're gonna have to worry about the end, you know? And I think that's bad. Maybe it's just a me thing, but I feel like the ending is almost the most important part of the whole show in many cases. Alright, swap you in, swap you in. Pufferfish time. How do you foreshadow anything? Yeah. Yeah, I know, Flippy. I haven't mentioned the Dothraki in the room, but yes, this is, and it's not even just the showrunner's fault. I think George was a little out of scale already. I think the showrunners did a bad job, but I think George did not have an ending in mind, or had an ending in mind and had changed his mind partially the way through, is probably more likely. Hey Tiki, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Had to alter it when his perspective of his own characters changed. Which I kind of emphasize with a lot. Empathize? There we go. Because it's tough to have like such a long-running series, I'd imagine. Like, to juggle so many different things. But we're never going to actually see the ending of what Game of Thrones could have been, probably. I would love to be wrong about that. But I feel like I'm probably not. Fresh out of the Saturday sauna. Oh my gosh. I want a sauna. I'm going to look into these Finnish saunas and figure out how to install one in my house. It just sounds like such a good time. I've only ever actually read the first book, and I made a pact with myself after I finished the first book, saying, when Winds of Winter releases, I'll read more of these. Turned out to be a pretty good pact that I made with myself. Hey Riley, welcome in. Yeah. Basically, I will never read this. This was even before. This was years ago. This was like right after A Feast of Crows or whatever the last one is came out. So like it was not that unlikely that another one was coming out at that time that I made that decision. And then it's been 15 years now. Yeah, or 11 years, I guess. Hey, Fallberry. Yeah, I think everyone has that same thought. I don't think we're getting new ones. I'm pretty sure he's actively admitted that he's not really working on them anymore. And I get writer's block and everything. He doesn't want to do them, he doesn't have to do them, but it is disappointing. Hi Mel, welcome in. Can we get exclamation mark Mel in the chat? Mel is a wonderful streamer here on Twitch and a good friend of mine. If you're not following her, make sure you do so. Thank you, Leela. How are you doing today, Mel? How was the wedding? I'm joking, based on what you two said last night. Or was I 2 nights ago? What you two said at some point. Is this even a pufferfish? Wow. That was a couple nights ago. Yeah, I slept a lot yesterday. I did a lot in the time I was awake, but I slept a lot too. Come on. Yeah, it's unfortunate, Flippy. Okay, I was wondering about that, because I saw a thing on Reddit about Sabrina doing a thing at Coachella. I was like, wasn't that a week ago? But apparently it's still going? There's more Coachella? This is how little I know about pop culture. It's 2 weekends. Okay, that makes more sense then. Yeah, she was singing with Madonna. Fun pop culture fact about me. Madonna's mother was once my babysitter. For a brief time, I think. I think it was when I was, like, actually a baby, so I don't remember her at all. It was before I was conscious? I don't know. Understanding the world around me, we'll go with. Having said that, I barely remember any of my other babysitters either, so... I live nearby, not that close, but nearby to the same area where Madonna grew up. Whoops. I lost a fishy. Or at least lived. I actually don't know if she grew up here. Eels. Eels become significantly more likely after 7 o'clock, but we will gladly take all of these fishies. I will not be upset by that. This is an eel, though. Go down. No, well, it was okay. I almost want to do, I don't know if you've considered this before, Leela, with the A to Z, but like a full A to Z speedrun, but you get to choose the item that you get. So you like pick the easiest possible one for each letter. And I think I thought about that at some point. So it's not random, it's literally like you get to choose. So you choose the fastest possible one. Yeah, and it'd be fun to route out. And obviously for some items, there are unavoidable ones that have annoying ones, but I'm sure you could do like, I don't know, what would be the fastest? Apple does not seem the fastest. Although it's not that slow either. If only there existed some list. Acorn, there you go. Yeah, get to level 1 foraging, sleep, hit seeds until you get an acorn. That's easy. Hey, is it Pak Real Horizon? I don't know how to pronounce that H in there, but I hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. And then B, you could get like something else, I presume. Oh yeah, Valorant sponsored what do you call that thing? September, where like gifted subs are kind of given for free. So technically Twitch gifted them, but it was Valorant's like sponsorship that gave Twitch the money to do it. And we got lucky. There's like a it was like random how many they gifted. So if someone gifted a sub, or at least 5 subs, then Valorant could gift like an extra one. But we hit like a critical or something like that, where it gave me 100. So the 25 were the like normal amount that it gifted, and then it randomly gave out 100. Which was crazy. Bug meat for B. Yeah, that's probably about right. What would C be? I feel like there aren't nearly as many C items. There's cherry. That seems a little tough. Whoops. This is a eel or tuna? No, this is an albacore. Oh, wow. It's a really nice super cucumber. Unfortunately, my bobber ran out and I didn't notice. Hey, Sklu, welcome in. Oh, copper ore, right. I'm dumb. That's about as fast as bug meat. This actually seems kind of fun. Catfish, yeah. It's a good guess. Leah will come in. Whoops. I gotta watch the screen. Maybe. Congrats on your 15 stream streak, Leah. Oh, Clay. Wow, I forgot about Clay. Clay is easier. It's actually kind of fun to do Clay. Jess coming in with the truffle crab. Y'all don't know Jess. They are a wonderful streamer here on Twitch and a great friend of mine. Make sure you give Jess a follow. Oh, that's a good point. You only need one. I think Clay is still faster. Oh gosh. Oh, I'm sorry, Sklu. Because Clay, you literally just go outside your house and start hoeing the ground. Pay no attention to the size of the bar on Limbo today. Ooh! Jess! Oh! Oh gosh. I'm sorry. Good job, Mel. Listen, Sklu, I don't pick the numbers, okay? It's not my fault. Oh no, Mel, what have you done? Wait, I missed yours. Oh, 420, nice. That was 420 IRL, isn't it? Are we on the 19th or the 18th or something? It's the 18th today. Leah is just a man. My country's esport team is doing really well. Hold on. We have Eels here. Don't go up. Thank you. In the Overwatch tournament. That's awesome. I don't think I've ever watched competitive Overwatch before. I'm reacting too slowly. Still got 2. There's only a few games I've watched, like, competitively. I guess, like, watched competitive versions of, not like I'm competitively watching them. I think Rocket League and League of Legends were the only ones I really tried. I tried to get into Counter-Strike, and I couldn't really enjoy it, I feel like. I still watch Rocket League from time to time. That's kind of the only one now. And there are far less tournaments than there used to be. Dang it. Ooh, that was close. We got 1. Ah! It was an eel. We went up, though. You have a long flight later today. Sorry to hear that, Leah. Hopefully that means you're, like, traveling somewhere lovely, though. Ooh, that is lovely. I hope you have a good time, Leah. I love the drums in the song so much. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, I've been noticing that too. I was gonna fly to Minnesota for SGDQ, and I'm like, wait, I can just drive for half the price. It'll take longer, but... Oh, dang. That was a super cucumber. I'd rather drive 12 hours than spend an extra $200. Yeah, it does sound so fun, Leah. I love canyons, I love mountains, I love terrain. I don't know how to explain it better than that. Usually I just say natural beauty, but I think it's just like terrain. Trees are cool too. Exactly, Shklu. I'm not actually saving all that much time because I have to get to the airport like 4 hours early. And the act of just going in a plane is just so annoying to me anyways. I'd almost rather be in a car. It's like the same difference. I'm like sitting, but you know, I have so much more control. It's less anxiety inducing despite being driving. It's less claustrophobic. I don't have to sit next to strangers. I can listen to an audiobook or music. 33 eels is pretty good. I wish there were better trains in the US. I can technically take a train to Minneapolis from where I live, but it's a very strong technically. Just say I'd rather drive. It's easier to get to Chicago. Like, I would take a train to Chicago. You might think Minneapolis isn't that much further, but it's a lot more annoying. I know, right, Leah? If we had, like, a high-speed train from Detroit to Chicago to Minneapolis, you could get there in, like, 2 hours, which is the same time, basically the same amount of time a plane takes. Ugh. The tracks are already there, too. I understand, like, they don't exist everywhere, especially, like, on the eastern seaboard. But, like, in the Midwest, the tracks kind of already are there. You could buy them out and revamp them. Okay, that's, There's a glitch that happens very rarely. When a fish leaves the bar, it doesn't activate your, it doesn't reduce the amount of the fish count. And that happened there for a second. Yeah, they are owned by private companies, but that doesn't stop, you know, the government from buying them up. You know, I'd rather they spent their money on that than other things they've been doing lately that we won't get into at this time. Also, private companies could be the ones making the high-speed trains. It's probably just not profitable, though. Yeah, that's exactly my point there, Mel. Is like, to get from Chicago to Minneapolis is like a whole nother ball game than going from Detroit to Chicago. There's like no cohesion between those two routes. You can't easily take from one to the next. You'd have to like wait sometimes 5 hours in between trains. I'm nearby enough to Detroit that I can kind of say I'm in Detroit. It is like a 30-minute to hour drive. I'm not going to say exactly the amount of time it takes to avoid being doxxed, but it is. I'm not close enough to like walk to Detroit or anything, but all right. 8 plus 2 plus 14 plus 23 plus 35. These are big numbers. Plus 3 plus 21 plus 11 plus 1. 118 fishies here. Yeah, Detroit area is the correct way to put it for me too. Here we usually say the Metro Detroit area. Right, 20,463 fish to go. getting close on the anchovies. The Boston metro area is about all of Massachusetts. How big are your monitors for Stardew? Are they 27? I have a tape measure. Where is it? No, that's a harder one to do. Yeah, 27 inches diagonal, which is usually how we measure them here. One of my monitors is Stardew. The other one is Twitch stuff, basically. Well, OBS and then Twitch stuff. Halvesies. The have-nots are gonna win this. Alright. Yep, let's get this all bundled up here. Hi, 3-year-old. Hope your day is going well. Hope you're doing 3-year-old stuff. I'm trying to remember what I did when I was 3. Not much, and it was awesome. Enjoy being 3 while it lasts. You got to chase ducks today. That is a good 3-year-old activity. Probably being babysat by Madonna's mom. True. I don't think that was like all that happened to me. I have a few specific memories from when I was young. But yeah, definitely not. Like, they definitely fall off very quickly. Alright, bookseller. Someone write ! Bookseller in the chat, please. Or books. I don't remember which one it was, actually. One of those. Thank you, books. There, now I'll remember, probably. Hypotenuse is 27. Yeah. Probably. Should be a way to work that out. Alright, we got everything we need. Yes. Come on. There we go. Bookseller. That sounds right, Riley. It's not a square. For the same length hypotenuse, do you always get the same area? I've never considered that question before. I guess you would. I don't know. It's 12:20 for me, and I'm not doing fine. And I am not okay. Wait. Yay! Uh-huh. I was saying, if you have a hypotenuse of a triangle, and that's all you have, will it always produce the same area triangle, regardless of the length of the legs? Because you can have different leg lengths for the same hypotenuse. They have to follow like a certain formula, but you can end up with different. Your dad says no. I would kind of agree, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I mean, it's probably just correct, but it should be probably pretty similar. But yeah, if you got to the far extremes. Now I'm trying to do trig in my head. That's not gonna work. The famous triangle legs. Yeah, because at first I was envisioning triangles close to being realistic, which meant like a 45-45-90 triangle versus like a 60-30 triangle. Those should probably have similar areas. But yeah, the 45-45-90 triangle is going to have the biggest area. If you stretch it to the extremes, it's going to be a lot smaller. Only if you increase one leg size. You can increase one and decrease the other. So, like, any given hypotenuse can technically have infinitely different legs, right? Because you can have a hypotenuse of, like 5 or so. And then, like, you can have a 3-4-5 triangle, or you can have or you can have a different one where they're the same length, which I can't do in my head, but it would be root 2 instead of 5. It'd be 1 over root 2 times 5. Wait, am I doing that right? Regardless, that would end up with a slightly larger area triangle with different leg sizes, but it would still have the same hypotenuse length. Welcome, Diana. How was your sleep? I guess when the trap bobber goat runs out, we just switch to pufferfish. Yeah, ideally, Shkloo, you want to try and make it so that you get golden tags at the same rate as you're getting rainbow trout. But yes, you're gonna overfish rainbow trout by quite a bit. That's kind of just something you have to accept. Because there's no other way to get the tags. I didn't even think that spot could spawn a ginger. Yeah, I do, when well, I don't anymore because I'm done, but I use challenge bait. I don't know if I use soup. I feel like it was, because the Dorado was the one that was, like, impossible to catch with challenge bait, but the other fish were very easy by comparison. Pike was a little tough. But yeah, if you want to use a master rod, I would probably just use preserving, challenge bait, dress spinner, and maybe cork bobber, just to guarantee make the perfect catch easier. You might even be able to get away with 2 dress spinners if you really wanted to. It's kind of unnecessary. And then I would probably just use what I'm using now, which is the lobster bisque. You can use the soup if you want to, though. This is where trees grow, Twinkie. That prevents the trees from growing. It makes it easier to see the ginger and easier to walk. My dad, who majored in physics at Harvard, is now giving me a geometry lecture about algebraic proof for his pony. Wait, for a pony? Actually sounds like, if you're talking about the triangle thing, that actually sounds like it'd be a really cool proof. I kind of want to hear it. I can see how you'd prove it. But I would definitely need, like, to look some stuff up. Oh, it's raining. It wasn't raining earlier. You can just prove by counterexample. Just give 2 triangles with the same hypotenuse and show that they have different areas. But I'd almost want to set it up as like an equation, because you could figure out the area of a square with a certain diagonal by multiplying the area of that triangle by 2. Or just not having it, I guess. Yeah, Michigan weather has been quite absurd so far. Gotten quite a number of tornadoes, which is unusual. And it's going to be like freezing cold tomorrow and the next day. It's supposed to get down to like 40s tonight. It's 60 right now. Protein maxing. Yeah, it really has. Did you guys not end up getting storms last night, Mel? Because I saw like a lot of, I mean, not specifically your area, but a lot of that area of the Midwest was getting hit hard last night. "30-degree temperature drop." Oof. Yeah, that's what's gonna hit us next. Gotcha, I see. Yeah, I saw some videos of the tornadoes in Illinois. They look terrifying. Yep, it'll be here soon then, fall. Oh. Wait, it's too early. I guess we gotta wait. Kitties aren't lost. We love that. Oh, I didn't even hear anything. My brain just said it was time to click. My trap bobber ran out, so I switched to pufferfish a little early here. Not that big of a deal. Although it did lower the amount of octopus we got by quite a lot. We're not in octopus danger yet, though. My morning fish is going to be octopus for quite a while, and then we will switch over to tilapia eventually. But that won't be for almost a year in game here. Next fall, basically. Being done with octopus will be a real nice thing. Can't wait. So at the rate we're getting eels, my goodness, I could not think of the right word. At the rate we're getting eels, I think like maybe 2 weeks of this total should be enough. We don't want to finish eels completely, but we want to be like only 50 or 60 away from being done, which means we need like 300 or so. So if we're getting, we'll say like 30 on average. That's 10 days, yeah. I could have done that one in my head. Day of eel fishing. We could get that done today, actually. That'd be kind of fun. Again, we won't be finishing eels, but we're going to get within spitting distance. And the remaining eels will be done with, hopefully with the night market fish. And if there's a few stragglers afterwards, we could pick them up on a random fall day. Or spring day, even. Or summer? Wait. Eels are available in summer and fall. That's right. And technically winter, too, huh? If it's raining. Is that even true? I think it is. Regardless, we don't have to worry about finishing up those last few eels. We'll be able to. I just don't want a second fish that we can randomly get from our night market fish to be full. It's even more demoralizing when we get a fish we don't need. What ran out? You ran out. Because I only have so many falls left, Flippy. And I need the falls for other things, too. I'm trying to get a certain amount of things done before the end of year 100. And we've only got 3 falls left. And once I'm done with eels here, next fall and the fall after that will be spent on... Hold on, I gotta catch this fish. Anchovy and super cucumber. Both of which are the only 2 fish that aren't going to be completed by my... Oh, I just realized what it reminds me of. It reminds me of a, covering algorithm. Hey, that's me. I'm an algorithm. Mel, thank you for your 7-stream streak. I learned about this from stand-up maths. But basically, to get all of the fish that I've gotten, and like with my plans for them, for the remaining ocean fish, I have like a covering algorithm where I'm getting the night market fish, and then the remainder of the fish need to be covered by... I've got fall rain after 4 p.m., which is what I'm doing now, which gets eels, anchovies, albacore, sardines, red snappers, and sea cucumbers. And super cucumbers occasionally, too. Although I don't even count that on here. And then I've got a winter rain, which means I have to use a rain totem in winter, from the morning to 11 a.m., which is very early, where I'm getting sardine, herring, red snapper, halibut, albacore, sea cucumber, and tuna. And then that covers all of the ocean fish, except for a few. But a lot of them we can get on Ginger Island. Octopus being one of them, which we're working on right now, or was. Pufferfish being another one, which we're now currently working on. Tuna and flounder we can get on Ginger Island. We're going to do that in the Pirate Cove. Tilapia we're going to do in this pond right over here. And super cucumber we're going to do on Ginger Island as well, using bait. And that, if I did my math right, which I don't think I did, but it should bring me close at least, with the math that I did, that will only leave 2 fish that I don't have 2 full stacks of. And that's the anchovy and the sea cucumber. And I will need to use the fall to get those, because the fall has the highest % chance of those fish at certain times. So when it's not raining in the fall, I'll be getting anchovies and sea cucumbers after this fall. And I don't know how long that's going to take, so I want to leave as much fall time for that as possible. I could technically be using the morning to do that now, but I don't think I need that much. I miss my shoujo music. Hey Elias, how did you start the challenge? I completed the CC first, yes. So this file is my very first ever file of Stardew. The first year or so of playing it, maybe even less than a year, I can't remember the exact specifics. I started this file like a month after the game came out because I heard about it. I'm like, oh, that'll be fun. I liked Harvest Moon. And I played it for quite a while. I did this file. I did everything you could do at that time, which in 1.0 and 1.1 basically meant you got perfection, but there wasn't a perfection thing. But like I got friendship maxed with everybody. I got all of the available stars at the time. These guys here, so like 10 million money. Catch all the fish, do the help wanted quests, craft and cook everything. Even though perfection didn't exist, those stars still did at the time. So I got everything done I could. That took like about a year of in-game playing when I played pretty sporadically. I didn't play like I do now. Also, I was a lot less good at the game back then. So I did that, and then I wanted to keep playing the game for the most part. And I'm like, I did everything I could. So the only thing I can really do now is like speedrun or challenge run. I didn't care too much for speedrunning, although I kind of regret that at this point. That would have been a fun thing to get into that early. But I did like challenge running. So I kind of came up with my own challenges to play the game. I came up with a few ideas, and one of them just happened to be this 999 challenge. I'm like, oh, that's perfect. That'll let me play the game for basically as long as I want to. And I've been playing ever since. Okay, 4 o'clock means no more pufferfish. I did forget to do this. Wrong one. But yeah, basically I played the game normally for about a year. For certain definitions of normal. Shay. Welcome in, Felix. Hope you're doing well today. Hi, Violet. Wait, Violet, you've been here, right? Yes, you have. Okay. I get my days confused sometimes. Doop. Put you over here. Oh, snapper. We've gotten 0 eels so far. You get it, Violet. You get it. Like, did I talk to Violet yesterday or today? I played D&D yesterday after my Blueprint stream. It was very fun. We got into an argument with some dwarves. We resolved that by intimidating them and then leaving. Good times. What was the argument about? Well, we did something for them, but we didn't do it perfectly, and they promised us something. Okay, we're in the Underdark right now, and we're trying to leave. And they said if we eliminated some myconids for them, they would tell us the way out. Well, we eliminated some of the myconids, but not all of them, and brought them some of the stuff that they asked for, but not all of it. And they weren't going to tell us how to leave. So then, I think it was me. Yeah, I said basically like, hey, you couldn't handle those myconids, and we took care of them. Do you really want to deal with us? And they're like, okay, here's the map. They might have lied to us, though. We're not sure. They might just be mad at us and wanted us to leave. Guess we're going to find out. Welcome in, by the way, Roy. We're going to take a quick break, everybody. My ads are about to play here. If they have lied to us, they're going to find out what happens when you lie to us. Anyways, I'll see you guys all in a few minutes. I'll be right back. BRB, get up, stretch, get some water, do what you need to do. All right, we're back. Hope you had a lovely break. Let's get back to fishing. What we were supposed to do our whole lives. Fish, fish, fish until you drop. Ooh, no! Oh, okay. I was doing so well until I wasn't. I think that was a super cucumber. It's expected that I miss a few super cucumbers. Alright, something weird's happening. Have we gotten any eels yet? I knocked, we'll come in. Okay, we have 6 eels. That is very low. I guess it's still early. Okay. Don't test your limits there, bud. Buckaroo. Albacore. I mean, it's mostly fishing. Going to specific events for specific items is kind of irrelevant in the scope of the amount of fish we have to catch. Yes, we will, in fact, be going to, like, the fair and a few other things. But it's not really a vital import. But this year, the next year, and the year after that are all fishing, and then we will be done all fishing forever. The only fish left will just be very specific ones that are only available under specific circumstances. So no more daily fishing. Gosh darn it. That was an eel. I had it. We will be free of fishing at some point soon. You can see the countdown on the left there. We need to get 20,000-ish more fish, and we will be free. Free! Shh, JPEG, don't put that evil on me. Free, I say! I wouldn't mind one new fish, especially if it's in a specific area that I can only catch that fish in. That would be perfectly okay with me. How long real time? 30 to 40 hours, probably. So, like... No, it's more than that. That would be 10 streams. I think it's more than 10 streams. Yeah, it's probably closer to, like, 100 hours of fishing left. Maybe 150. That sounds yucky. $100 of fishing is like 10.4. Hold on, what's 10 divided by 40? Or 100 divided by 40? 2.5. So 25 streams? That doesn't seem that bad, actually. Seems about right. Also depends how long the streams are, obviously. I'm averaging 4 hours a stream. I'm also kind of just guessing, because it's going to speed up and slow down again. Like right now, we're averaging about 100 to 120 fish a day. But it's going to shoot right back down to 60 in not that long when we go back to night market fishing. But after night market fishing, it's going to shoot back up again, so who knows? We can probably realistically say we're going to average about 70 to 80 fish a day. In-game day, we will be... I mean, we can just probably estimate we're going to be spending about each and every day fishing. We have 112 plus 112 plus 52-ish days remaining, so 276. days, we do about, I'll say, 8 days a stream. So that's about 34 streams times 4 hours, 138 hours or so. There we go. Yeah, that's kind of within my estimations. Oh, Riley's coming in with the explanation of why triangles of the same hypotenuse do not have the same area. I like it. What do we got? There we go, Riley. That is, like, significantly different, huh? That's, like, more different than I would assume. Like, I imagine, like, a 30-60 triangle with one hypotenuse and a 45-45-90 triangle with another hypotenuse would be quite a similar area. 7 versus 9. Oh, okay. 3 versus 9. Okay, so it's 1/3 the base length. Is that also 1/3 the area? No. Okay. Looking for fun things when fun things don't exist. Oh, come on. I had it. No! Oh, we got it. Woo! Just barely. Alright, this is an eel. Don't mess it up, Ryan. You can mess it up a little as a treat. We haven't gotten that many eels today. I think we got 23 the first day, and we got 33 the next day, and today we might get less than 20. I mean, that's a lot of decimals already. That's more than you probably need. Oh, we've got over 20 already. Never mind. Let's see if we can get to 30. The rain outside today is, like, so steady. It kind of is like if it was drizzling, but, like, everywhere, you know? It's like a fine mist, almost, but it's coming down everywhere. Smooth. That's a good word to put it. You're hoping for rain? We've gotten so much rain here. It's actually dangerous. There's been a lot of flooding. Not near me, but just, like, around Michigan. I think a lot of dams are close to overfilling, too, which is terrifying. Luckily, I don't live near any, but... Words is what I do. Ooh. What's your favorite word, then, Riley? Oh? You're an expert on words? Name 20 words. Yeah, I would like it to stop, too. We've got enough. Yeah, I'm aware. Jason, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day so far today. Alright, a few more fishies here, and then we'll go to bed. In-game, not IRL. I do like the word tipsy, too. That's a good word. It's in that category of words that kind of, like, feel like they're the correct word for the meaning, you know? Like, the way you say tipsy makes you feel tipsy. Yeah. Like, tipsy. Z. Echo is your favorite prefix. I've never even thought about having a favorite prefix. Mine would be something wild, though, probably. I feel like I need to look at a list of prefixes. There's some, like, really long prefixes. I'd probably pick one of the long ones for funsies. Eco. Like that. Eco. Eco-friendly. Ah, yes, I see now. That does sound cool. Alright, let's count our fishies for today. 4 plus 2 plus 17 plus 15 plus 3 plus 12 plus 22 plus 31 plus 19 plus 1. 126. $463 minus 126. 337. All right, 20,337 remaining fishies. We're getting really close on the anchovies, then snappers. That's good at least. Starlit Eternity. Oh, that's a really cool name. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. My brain read it as like Star Litany at first, and I could not get over that. Starlit Eternity. Alright, let's... Oh, put that away. Put you away. Put you away. And go to sleep. After, of course, we do our iron. Alright, we're almost down to our last third of iron. Third isn't actually correct, but more than third, because we had a little bit extra than the 3 chests. Up, 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 up. Last portion, yeah. Well, this much left, plus this. It's actually easier to see with the remaining coal. Actually, I think this is too much coal by a little bit. I'm not 100% sure, though. This is pretty much exactly the right amount of iron left. Lag? I'm not dropping any frames. Must be on your end, Riley. Sorry about that. Hope it gets better. Not sure what I do too means in this context. Before we pass out, let's get you away. All right, now we're gonna pass out. Oh, you hope it gets less laggy. Yes, that would be ideal. All right, let's check here. Weather report. Oh, it's already raining tomorrow. Nice. Please save me all of my rain totems that you can. If I have to get pigs again for these rain totems, I'll be very upset. We're very close to not needing that, though. Come on, grab these. There we go. Enjoy your lurk, Riley. Okay. That's everything we need there. Is that going to be enough pufferfish? I mean, enough bait for octopus? I don't think so. Even with preserving. No, definitely not, even with preserving. We don't need it immediately, though. Dang it. No! That's a day restart. Did not mean to grab that. I forgot that I didn't need to grab the other one. Whoops. I grabbed one of the quests that I wanted to stay done. It's not like I've done anything important yet today anyways. Just gotta quickly redo my iron. Dog. Do you think Leah appreciates the giant portrait of her between the squid and the half lesbian pride flag? I'm sure she does. Okay. And I feel like for a lot of people that might be a little much. I would. Alright, here's what I did. I went in here, I did Gus's famous omelet, great. I went in and I took aquatic overpopulation, which means it could appear on the board again, which I don't want. It is Willie's birthday today. Or is it Elliot's? It's Elliot's, right? Yeah, it's Elliot's birthday. Willie's is in winter, I think. If she doesn't, she should. I don't know if she should tell people how to feel. It's Elliot's, okay. Raining on Elliot's birthday, the bane of all Elliot fans. And non-Elliot fans alike. To be fair, I did force it to rain today. I don't think it would have otherwise. If it's raining on Elliot's birthday, he does not leave his house. So if you're not friends with him, you can't interact with him. If you're not at least 2 hearts with him. So people will, like, wait to gift Elliot till his birthday, and then it'll rain, and then you can't gift him on his birthday. As a light explanation for what I mean. Blackberries everywhere. Nothing. Happy time zone, Jen. It's good to see ya. How are you doing today? What's wrong with this picture? Pizza? Ooh. What kind of pizza? Very important. Answer truthfully. This call may be monitored for quality assurance purposes. The current fishing routine is octopus, pufferfish, and then eels with challenge bait. Though as soon as we get enough eels to be satisfied, then we will switch back to night market fishing. Night market fish fishing. Spinach, bacon, and onion. It's a shame about the greens, but the bacon and onion are a good choice. You're not an octopus. We'll take a flounder. There are worse things it could have been. How are you doing, Merc? Welcome in. Or should I say, not Merc? I should. Actually, that is your name. That's an octopus. You can tell because of the way it moves. There is a little overlap between octopus and pufferfish, so we focus on the octopus more because we need octopus more than we need pufferfish. So we do octopus until 1 o'clock, pufferfish until 4, and then we go over to the real ocean back on back in Stardew Valley, and we do challenge bait fishing mostly for eels, but for anything else we happen to get there as well. Who is Mongo and why are they appalled? Jen, have I got a book series for you? You should read Dungeon Crawler Carl. This is an outrage! Mongo is appalled that you haven't read Dungeon Crawler Carl yet. It is a very fun book series. It somehow simultaneously manages to be like very fun, like entertaining, and also like extremely like sad, depressing, and then also just really good characters. It kind of starts out as more of like a self-contained story, you know, that's just kind of like, what if this scenario happened? Like, let's just go all in on making the premise as ridiculous as possible. But it like ends up being like very nuanced and like really intriguing by the end. And it's not over yet either. The next book comes out next month. All right, Leah, have a safe flight. Thanks for coming by. We may be, Leah. We may be. We shall see. My best friend just told me to read it the other day. Yeah, I don't know if it's for everybody. There are some scenes that are like especially grotesque and like definitely there for shock value and whatnot. And I know a lot of people don't like those sort of things. But yeah, I would highly recommend it if you can handle that sort of thing. Like, I came for kind of the cheap silliness of it all, and then, like, stayed because, wow, I was not expecting it to be as compelling as it is. 6 p.m. EST. Maybe not. We'll see if we're going that long. Whoops. Gosh darn octopi. Yeah, I don't know if I've read a better example than this one of that premise, of that silliness and seriousness mixed together. It's just like very well done. You'll be laughing and crying on the same page. Come on, where's my pufferfish at? It feels so much better to be using a dress spinner. The time between bites is half as much, and it's extremely noticeable. I think the dress spinner is my favorite bobber. It's amazing how much better it makes fishing feel. Come on. Like, it's the difference between fishing feeling like a continuous activity and like a discrete activity in this game, I feel like. Madoka, Sakura, and Guts. That is a very interesting lineup. I've never really felt the need to get anime figures. Like, as far as merch goes for anime, I have, like, posters and stuff, but, like, I don't even know where I'd put figures. And I feel like they just aren't that interesting to me. They're very expensive, too. I like posters because they, like, remind me of, like, the show and its themes very well, you know? I feel like a figure is just kind of, like, I don't know, maybe it's just not for me. New shelf just for the figures. Yeah, if you plan it out and, like, have a spot for it, I guess that makes more sense. Will has a couple anime figures. Well, you can tell him I told him that. No, I'm kidding. I mean, I do love how, like, intricate they are and everything, but I don't feel the need to have one on my shelf, you know? There was a lot in Akihabara when I went to Japan. We only went there for, like, an hour. I mean, we were in Akihabara for, like, a few hours, but... yeah, like, every shop had, like, figurines. That's true, Mel, we are. I don't know. You're like, Will, you're stupid and your figures are stupid. Take that. Alright, see you later, Nebula. Thanks for hanging out. I caught up on a bunch of my shows over the last few days. I am caught up on Daredevil Born Again Season 2? Yeah. Which has been alright. I don't hate it, but I haven't exactly loved it. I caught up on the new revival of Scrubs, which has been really good, actually. I've quite enjoyed it. And then I finished The Pit, which I guess I wasn't caught up with because, like, I was already caught up with it. I just had to watch the last episode, which came out yesterday. Any merch from Precure Season 1? Ooh, yeah, that is tough. I remember, I've been looking for a good poster for, Girls' Last Tour at, like, every anime convention I've ever been to, and I've never found one. I ended up buying the Blu-ray, but... yeah, Girls' Last Tour poster I'd probably buy in a heartbeat if I saw a good one. Or print or whatever. Aw, sorry to hear that, Mel. You should expand your show horizons. I find waiting for new seasons of shows unbearable. So instead I just wait for so many seasons of shows that there's always a new one coming out. That way I'm always excited. Heated Rivalry, nice. Yeah, Girls' Last Tour is one of my favorite anime. I think it's like one of my only favorite anime that I feel like does not get enough recognition. I have not read the entire manga, so no spoilers, Slippy. I probably should at some point. I was kind of holding out hope that they make a movie or an OVA to finish the story. I know there's not enough for another season, or at least I've been told that. But it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Time to go. Puffers, stop spawning at 4. Yeah, 3/4. Yep. So yeah, I'll probably finish it at some point in my life. More Yuri on Ice. That was original too, so there isn't any source material. I think so, at least. At least that was my impression. I don't know how true that is. This isn't too much to ask for. True. I want my Yuris, and I want them now! Yeah, no source material is very rare in anime. At least for ones that end up being good. There's a lot of magical girl anime. I suppose it has to be good too, Jen. That's asking a lot. That's funny, Flippy. Sorry. I mean, anyone who's played Stardew has the sound ingrained into their brain, pretty much. If I was making another farming sim game, I'd make the fishing sound alert very different if possible. But I don't know how reasonable that even is. There's only so many sounds that make sense. Make it the same out of spite. I mean, I wouldn't want to make it the same because, I don't know, I feel like I'd get in trouble for that, wouldn't you? I don't know if CA would actually pursue anything, but people would notice and be like, hey, why'd you make your sound exactly the same as the most popular farming simulator game of all time? And I wouldn't know how to answer them, other than it was kind of funny, I thought. Evertalk, welcome in. Thank you for the 50 stream streak. That's so many streams. Guess who's officially unemployed? I'm sorry, Evertalk. I think. Unless, was it a positive unemployment? That does happen sometimes. Sorry to hear that, Evertalk. I hope your unemployment is short-lived, yet enjoyable. Positive, okay. I mean, either way. I think we've talked about this before, haven't we? Enjoy your travel then, Evertalk. Go to the places you want to see. Where are you planning on traveling to? Any specific destinations in mind? Any plans? Hi, Leah. Alright, here's something I'm expecting for 1.6. Or 1.7, rather. 1.6 is already out. So, I think that CA is going to revamp, like, all of the villager schedules to be more interesting. Including, like, spouses after you get married. They're going to go do more stuff. There's going to be more stuff for them to do. They're going to go interact with other people more. I think the reason he hasn't done that beforehand was because he'd be afraid it'd be really hard to find villagers. Because they'd be off doing, like, random stuff. But I think what he's going to do is either add a power or just make it normal for you to be able to find the villagers on the map. Kind of like that mod does. So you'll be able to go to the map and see where they are. That is my hot prediction for 1.7. Villagers on map and villager schedules all revamped to be more interesting. No, Shklu, because we're doing eel fishing right now. This is not night market fishing. We've got, we're getting 3 at a time. We're getting 2 at a time. We're getting 1 at a time. What would your levels be if they didn't stop at 10? I've tried to work this out before. The scaling for levels 1 through 10 isn't like geometric or exponential or anything. It's just kind of random. So it's kind of hard to imagine. But let's just say I have more experience than like 100 times the 0 to 10 in most cases, especially for farming. I think my farming experience is nearly 30 million. It takes 15,000 experience to get to level 10. So yeah, that. My other experiences are more around 5 million, but still. Shklu, the idea is to use challenge bait as much as possible, which is kind of why I made like a covering thing. So we're not just getting eel right now, we're also getting anchovy, albacore, sardine, red snapper, and sea cucumber. And so being in the rain at fall after 4 p.m. gives me access to like a lot of fish at the same time, and all of them are challenge baitable if I'm not terrible at the game. I forgot what I was talking about, Flippy. Sorry. Interrail. Oh, that's so exciting, Evertalk. That actually sounds so fun. Oh, yes. It's saved in your file. So in on Discord, I copy pasted from the save file into 999 challenge info. So if you go to where 999 challenge info is, you can scroll up and it'll say my total experience. So farming is 20,000, mining is farming is 20 million, mining is 2.3 million, foraging is 1.5 million, fishing is 6.3 million, and combat is 5.6 million. Yeah, so it's saved in the save file. So I have to like open up the save file and copy paste it out, but it's not that difficult to do. And that was most recently at year 96. Hey, Hot Cheetos, welcome in. I mean, I typically start at 11:30 EST on Saturdays, which is a miracle I woke up in time. I got to sleep at a decent time last night, which has not been true before that. Yeah, it just tells you if you look in the save file. It also has other stats that you can't normally see. Like, you can see all of your monster kills, and not just the ones displayed at the Adventures Guild. 11:30 for you. Nice. Ah, yes. West Coast. As we call it, California time. Not to say you're from California. There's a non-zero chance. Yeah, so Shklu, the basic idea is that we want to get as many fish at a time as we can. Challenge bait's always going to be better than targeted bait when I can use it. However, targeted bait can be better sometimes because it avoids a lot of fish I don't need to catch. Luckily, the way I've set up ocean fish is I need all of them. So there isn't like any specific ocean fish I need to worry about. Except for squid, I guess, but ideally we can avoid that. Because I need every single ocean fish. I can use challenge bait more, because it lets me not have to cancel any particular fish and waste challenge bait, because every single one that I get on the line right now I need. Oops, that was bad. I didn't even need to do that. There's one house in California and you doxed them. Well, with housing prices in California, you would think there was only one house in California. Okay, come on. Albacore, it was just being very rude. It was so nice until it wasn't. I let my guard down because it was being really nice. Address over there somewhere. This is not an eel. Albacore again? It is an albacore. Albacore is really annoying because they seem like they move slow, but they jump just fast enough to leave your bar. Barely. If you're not being careful. This is probably a super cucumber. Yeah. Not likely we get this, but maybe we can get one out of it? Nope. Magnolia, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day so far today. This is an eel. I'm gonna go a little high. Yeah, I made the right choice. Cell phone riot. Champagne problems. Chad, are you fighting? Chat, don't fight. Make fun of me instead. I'm an easier target. Agreed, Bommy. Agreed.
Oh, it's a person.
Bear Pink, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Okay, what is going on? That was like 4 seaweed in a row. Let me catch a fish. Wait, what do you mean for no reason? Sturgeon ponds make a lot of money. I mean, compared to nothing, I guess. It says specifically to be nice to streamer. Where does it say that? It shouldn't. Wait, you have not said anything we can make fun of. Are you sure about that, Chen? I think I've said a lot of things you can make fun of. Try the quotes board to begin. Ah, I see. For the challenge specifically. I mean, you can sell the excess row at least, but yeah. Are you planning on targeted baiting sturgeon? Because I won't be doing that. Uh-oh. Dang, I keep messing up these albacore. Just for the... Oh, just for the stack of bait. Yeah, you only need 150-ish. I think it's 167, technically, on average, to get enough targeted bait. One of these days, I'm gonna tap right over you. Yeah, I know, Sklu. It's unfortunate how math works sometimes. 166.66666 rounded up. There you go. Because you can't have... You have to have an integer number of fish, though, so you should round. Oh, we ran out. Yeah, that's a good time to end anyways. I mean, I would recommend not using AI for that. Okay. 3 plus 6 plus 13 plus 5 plus 18 plus 15 plus 30. Nice. Plus 13 plus 6 plus 2. 111 fishies. 337 minus 111 is 226. I could have done that in my head probably. So we got 20,226 fish to go. We did it! We finished another stack of fishies. Actually, 2. Anchovy and red snapper both finished. The first stack. Now we're on the second stack. Oh, God. Anyways, we're gonna take a break. Not look too closely there. I couldn't catch one more today, or two more, or one less. Everywhere I go, I see her face. All right, what's left here? I was gonna look at how many eel we have. Okay, we want to get this number to 1900. Wow. I thought I was closer than that. All right, so we still need another 320-ish. I'm okay with like 350-ish. Just get a little over, maybe. Eels here, which is more than I thought we needed. So that's going to be at least 10 days. Closer to probably 15 days. 7, 8, 9. Oh, it is 220. You're right, Flippy. I'm sorry. I was right when I said 300 earlier. Okay. Yeah, so... You're right, Flippy. I can't do math. Math is so hard. Wow, Wolf. Are you surprised? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Who invented math anyways? Should go back in time and like punch them in the face. Not like hurt them, but just like show them we mean business. Make sure it's raining tomorrow. Very good. What would Earth be like without math? Probably about the same. We just would be smarter. Alright, let's make sure it rains tomorrow. That's not the one I meant to click, but that's okay. Dang it. Grab you first. Earth without math is just true. Dang, why didn't I see that coming? I like to err on the side of caution when it comes to math. Or minus M. The M was silent. Both, Bommy. I made some extras, but a lot of them are, in fact, just loot from Skull Caverns as well. That's not even all of them. We have a bunch in here, too, I think. I mean, not a bunch. That should be enough, but admittedly, it's going to be a little closer than I would like. I would recommend making extra in your particular challenge to be on the safe side. I have a very limited amount of extra truffles, so I can't really bake that many more. Yeah, precisely. Yeah, we're good to go. Let's head on over to our octopus now. Ooh, look at all this. That's a good good amount of ginger here. But before we get fishing, I need to take a bit of a break. I'm going to take a bit of a longer one this time. So I'll be right back, everybody. But expect about like 8 to 10 minutes or so. I'm going to get a little snack. Get up, walk around, maybe go outside for a second. The grass is wet, so I won't touch that, but maybe in spirit. I'll see you guys all in a little bit. BRB. I did block the coconut trees from growing. They get in my way. Be right back. Cutie mark, I think, is another name for a birthmark. right, we are back. Hope you guys had a lovely break. Anything I miss? It's what the ponies and My Little Pony have? Oh. I've definitely heard birthmarks called cutie marks before, outside of the context of that. Yeah, I have no clue what mine would be. Probably a big 999. Hard to imagine it would be anything different at this point. A star drop? I don't know if that's as representative. My life is stacking, not Stardew. Stardew is my medium. Thanks, John. Welcome back to you as well. I was gonna say that'd be like an artist getting a tattoo of a portrait or of a canvas, and then I realized, oh, some artists probably do that actually. I think stacking IRL is just called hoarding. If there's purpose, intent, and organization, I don't think it's actually hoarding. I think hoarding is more specifically like purposeless and like a disorder. Like if someone collected stamps in real life, you wouldn't call that hoarding. I mean, some people probably would, but I wouldn't. Hoard food. Hopefully not for long. How big is an IRL stack? Whatever is just short of creating a black hole. Probably. Because then the universe says no. Might be a little large for the average person, though. The thing is, if you get too many things in real life, chemistry sort of starts changing them to other things before you can put them all in the same spot. Like, say you wanted to hoard, like, hydrogen atoms, right? And you collected as many as you could and put them in, like, the same place. They would just eventually become a star. That's actually how stellar formation works. That's pretty much exactly how stars are formed, actually. The universe is like, I'm going to put all the hydrogen atoms in the same place via gravity. And then the hydrogen atoms are like, I'm going to become a star. I think they even talk about it beforehand. Maybe the universe is a hoarder. We were done. Okay, we got it. Ooh, you got a cat. I like how your reminder that you had a cat was it was yelling at you. Like you forgot to say you got a cat, and then you're like, you hear meow in the corner, and then it's like, oh yeah, I got a cat. How is your cat, Shkloo? There should be pictures in the Discord, by the way. Pay the cat tax. I've gotten pretty good at imitating cats. They think they're complicated, but I get them. The universe is absolutely a hoarder. It has every bit of matter that exists. It's true. Yeah! Muncha. That's a cute name. Wait, there's no N, so it's Mucha. Matcha. My first thought was Muncha. I don't know why. There's no N in there. It's a Polish name. Why? Huh. Are you calling her annoying and a pest? I mean, fair, but... Or is it like a verb, like to fly? Because when I see fly, I'm thinking of the insect. It's because she's all black. Oh, that's fair, too. That is actually quite a creative name. I like it. I could stand to have a few more octopi. I'm trying to think of the Japanese word for black. It's like, it starts with a K. It's like Kuroko, no, or something. Kuro? Kuro? I can't remember. I've heard it so many times. Kuro, okay. So I've heard it with other words. I think that's why I'm getting confused. So it's just Kuro? Kuro, probably? Or Kuro? That'd actually be a good cat name, too. Thank you, Jen. I know very few Japanese words. Me too. Thanks, anime. Chotto mate. Cat pics on Discord. Give me a second. I have to catch this octopus. This is not an octopus. I hope it is, but it's not. Oh, look at! Hold on. Matcha. Hi, Matcha. Oh my gosh, you're so cute. Look at your little yellow eyes. Or the big, actually. Big yellow eyes. A lot of eye closed pictures. Oh, look at the sweet little kitty. Okay. Yeah, I was saying little because that's like typically what you say when something is cute, and I was like, those aren't little. Those are anime eyes right there. Alright, last octopus here probably. I'm not mad about 13 to 14. Alright, swapping. Muha. Muha, okay. Yeah, my Polish pronunciation is probably not the best. I was like, Muha. No, not obnoxious at all. If I'm saying someone's name wrong, please correct me. That's the last thing I want to do. Someone or some pet, you know. Like, I understand people are nervous to, like, correct me, but, like, please do. I'd rather not be saying it wrong, you know? That's worse. Ooh, we got an ancient doll. Nice. I'm wrong a lot, and I'd like to be wrong less. Yeah, I think that was my thought too, Sklu. I mean, I thought there was an N in it at first, so I was really wrong. You can be wrong more. Thank you, I think? I was looking... The bunny sense I was looking at other pets and came to harass me. It's a smart bunny. You know the bunnies can't see in front of their faces? Bunny facts. They can't look straight ahead. We got a case of the herbivore eyes. Hi, Bunny. What are you doing in Twitch chat? Gosh. If pets could talk in Twitch chat, which one would be the most obnoxious? I'm thinking cats, but I feel like bunnies would be there too. And dogs would be... Ooh, dogs would be pretty bad too, I think. Just try to imagine what a dog would type in Twitch chat, and it's a lot. Birds. Oh, it would definitely be birds. Dogs would just, like, ask for pets and treats. Which is obnoxious, but also horribly cute. Oh, bunny pig? Hold on. After this fish. Alright, let's go see this bunny pig. Oh, bunny! Look at that little nose! The way that this picture is cut, and like, they look angry. He looks so mad. He's like, what are you doing disturbing my beauty sleep? I'm sleeping. I feel like I want to make a tier list on how annoying pets would be in Twitch chat. If they could talk in Twitch chat. Oh, I'm sorry, Jen. Sorry you don't have that. They should make services where you can rent animals for a day. Honestly, that feels like it would work pretty well. Like, I might do that sometimes. I bet that exists. I mean, that's kind of like going to like a cat cafe or something, right? Or going to your friend's house that has an animal. Responsibility is boring. Carpe diem. Screw responsibility. That's not what that means. It's just adjacent. Seize the pet. Seize the means of production. Seize the day. Alright, let's go grab ourselves some eels. A well-loved plushie. That's such a cute description. I'm gonna steal that for future conversations. Now that I'm thinking about that phrase, which I use quite often, it's like, I'm gonna steal that. It's like, isn't that all human interaction? It's like, you learned how to talk from listening to other people talk, you know? So pretty much like, I mean, certainly some of the stuff you say is original, but like your mannerisms and everything, you have stolen that for the most part. Haven't you? It's like everything you say, you've kind of stolen. Whether you've watched it through YouTube videos or learned it from your parents or friends or whatever. Isn't like every mannerism and manner of speaking kind of stolen? Stolen might not be the right word, but you get my point. Perhaps. Almost certainly, Bommy. Really, we'll probably do that in about 2 days. Today and tomorrow, so yeah. We've been getting close to 120 every day. Well, I don't think the majority of people steal from just one source is the thing. You steal from everywhere. And stealing obviously isn't the right word, it just makes it more dramatic. You're borrowing and utilizing. Yeah, but where do you think those things pop from, Violet? Your brain is extremely good at making connections between things that you've seen and done and actions you take, even if you don't realize it. You could argue, and this isn't fully entirely true, but you could argue that the majority of people are, I mean, like every person, in fact, not even the majority, are just like homunculi created by all their interactions in their life, creating the person that exists in front of you now, you know? Kind of goes against the free will argument, but I don't need to debate that right now. I'm a person who thinks all the time. But how do you know your thoughts are original? Aren't they not just mashes up of other thoughts that other people have had in the past? That you've read about, or heard about, or watched about, or thought about? It's a little spooky. So, according to this... Oh, that's much more eel than we've gotten from that. That's a lie. Human brains are spooky? No way. I suppose, like, anything we don't fully understand is spooky, and we definitely don't fully understand human brains. Therefore, human brains are spooky. Hope you like that deductive reasoning. It's the only time you're going to see it today. I guess the triangle thing was deductive as well. Good old math, always deductive. Science, always inductive. I wonder what ductive means. You got deductive, you got inductive. What is ductive? Who's bullying you, Violet? Is Jen bullying you? Oh my gosh, I can't talk. Boiling you? Pan fried. Alright, what are we at here? Jen is boiling me. Boiling the frog thing. The slow boil that isn't actually real. It's just a thing people said. It is fake, yeah. It turns out, if the water gets too hot, the frog will in fact just jump out if it can. The slow raise the water temp isn't actually a thing. Kind of like the lemurs jumping off the cliffs. Someone just had it happen once or intended it to happen in a certain way and then said it was the truth. Will turn into delicious frog legs. It's kind of like in like the new Zelda games, the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, when you throw the stuff in a bowl and mix it around for a few seconds and it turns into something else. Throw a frog in water and go da 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 da, and then it's frog legs. What happened to the rest of it? Who knows? I don't think I've ever had frog either. Can't remember, at least. That doesn't seem right to me. I feel like chia seeds and frog eggs are very different things. Yeah. It's always funny what my brain is like. This feels weird to eat on. I've probably eaten like 6 whole cows in my life. I've never felt weird about it, but frog legs would make me feel a little weird. Maybe it's because they're sized such that you eat like a significant portion of their body. Whereas like a cow and a pig, it's kind of hard to tell that you're eating a cow and a pig. Just a cut of meat. Shrimp aren't actually bugs, Shklu. You know this, right? Despite what Jazza says. Can we not spread misinformation? Shrimp is shellfish, just without much shell. A lot more fish. Mr. Information after learning people have been spreading misinformation. Oh, spreading, like... No. Screw, this is a family-friendly stream. I'll have you know. That was exactly my reaction, yeah. Sklu, no! Bad Sklu. Need my spray bottle. Christian Minecraft server. Alright, Sklu, go feed the kitty. Tell her she has big eyes. It always throws me. I know it's like obvious, but like that cats and dogs are omnivores. I mean, cats are just straight up carnivores, actually, aren't they? Like they need. Like I don't think they're even omnivores. Now I want some tuna. Maybe I should become a cat. Sounds like a good time. Catboy Algo. If only there was an emote to display that. Ah! I messed it up. Dang it. Shielded by the chest. Leftover pizza and typing with one hand. That's impressive. I think it's about lunchtime for me, actually. Leftover pizza sounds real good right now. I have some leftover Chinese. Unfortunately, I gotta wait for ads. I could just leave, but I've only been streaming for 30 minutes since my last break, so I probably shouldn't. Alright, last one here. Who's gonna stop you? Me. I'm gonna stop me. Because I want to be a good streamer. Alright, let's count our fishies. 14 plus 14 plus 2 plus 14 plus 14. Just now noticing this. Okay. Plus 37 plus 11 plus 23. Okay. 129 fishies today. Nice. 30. You caught 37 eels? Try not to stack any eels on the way to the parking lot. Alright, we need 97 more. Don't stop me now. Alright, we got away from the bad number. The bad number can't hurt us anymore. Maybe a little. Kids paid, bills fed. Honestly, that's growth. Agreed. Seems like growth to me. Alright, we want to rearrange our items in such a way that it's ready for tomorrow. Good limbo. Dang, Twinkie. I don't even think I'm that thin. We are going to need one extra of these because it's going to run out. And this should be enough. Yeah, it should be fine. This is Hollow Knight music. You can tell it's Hollow Knight music because of the way it is. Hollow Knight's got really good music. Has some great boss music, but just like even regular chill music is also very good. Alright, we have already taken care of tomorrow, I believe. But let's check to make sure. Yes. It is, in fact, already raining tomorrow. You finished watching Silksong. Nice. Oh, who wants to be the baby? Hollow Knight's a tough game. I mean, the best part about Hollow Knight and similar games is that you suck at them at first and you get better. And you only have to be good enough to beat it. So you can get as good as some people do, but you don't have to. Hi, Vanilla Honey. Yes, we'll get you on there. I don't know if I can spell it. Hey, it fits. Nice. Probably can't do the 78. No. There we go. Vanilla Honey. We'll get you on the next one, Twinkie. To be fair, it doesn't save the names anyways. Oh, I didn't check. Oh, I guess it's raining tomorrow no matter what. I was gonna check to see if it was raining already tomorrow. But I guess that also works. We're getting down to our last row. Cauliflower. There's 400 slime down here. I'm gonna say that row of 20s, it's not worth it. Yeah, there, I said it. I don't get out of bed for less than 1,000 slime. Alright. Let's go do our Sunday tasks. Hopefully we get something nice over here. Nope. Spoiled by the slime. It's a lot of slime to go gather for 20 at a time. Yes, there's enough iron ore to finish the anvils. There's barely any left in that chest, but there's an entire another large chest full. 10 moss, 99 slime. Speaking of slime. We're gonna have to get some more slime in here, I think. We've only got 2 more left here. On the plus side, we have a good way of getting it. Alright, those are our Sunday tasks. 555 is pretty nice. Let's gather up our lobster bisque and head for octopus fishing. I calculated it. Vibe-based calculations are fun, but unnecessary when the math isn't that bad. I need 50 stacks of iron bars. You get 5.5 iron bars per 25 iron ore. So 50 times 999 divided by 5.5 divided by 25, I think. Yeah, 227,000 iron ore, basically. Which, if divided by 70, which is the amount of stackable spaces, and 999, you get 3.25 chests full, heavy or large chests full. Isn't math just vibed? We were just talking about how math is deductive reasoning, not inductive. I just caught some more. Oh, it depends. Most of the legendary fish I'm not using the bait for, Shklu. The only one I think I'm using it for, I was using it for Miss Angler, but I don't think I'm doing that anymore. I might be using it for Son of Crimson Fish, but some of my contemporaries are not doing that, so I might find it better to not do that either. I could see it maybe being useful for the radioactive cart. Wow, I could not dredge that one up for a second. But I haven't done that one yet either, so I'm not sure. Yeah, Twinkie, I have. I mean, I used to be even better at math. I was in college when I started this challenge, and I was definitely best at math at that point. But, math is so broad and varied. It's like, I'm definitely a lot better at probability math because of doing this challenge, but, like, that's only one aspect of math. I still use basic dimensional analysis the majority of the time. Makes problems a lot easier. Like, I just know the unit I'm trying to get in the case of the iron there. Like, I want to know... Ooh, do that. There we go. How much iron I need, right? I know how many I need iron bars, and then there's a certain amount of iron bars per iron, right? But then I gotta get rid of iron bar. Yeah. Anyways, you get the basic idea. Flip the units around until it makes sense. I have no idea what Robin Eggs blue means, no. At least I don't. I feel like it's missing context. Glacier fish, you have a 50% chance to catch it. I'm going to be using wild bait. So, like, I think the glacier fish bait turns it into like a 75% chance, but that's only 25% chance, 25% more. So it's not worth it to use it as bait, basically, because you're using up 1/8 of them anyways. So wild bait actually works out to be more in the end, and then you don't have to worry about baiting them. Oh, the color, Bommy. Yes, I know that color. I got you now. Writing it down, maybe? Yeah. The math for it isn't actually that hard, because you're just calculating how many total fish you have to catch. Ideally, you also want to optimize like minimum amount of casts, because every time you cast the rod to catch a fish, it takes time, right? But like ideally you'd use challenge bait, but there's no way you can challenge bait glacier fish and expect to get more than a few of them every so often. So then wild bait gives you more, although it's not very many more compared to challenge bait. It's 1.33 instead of 3. And since glacier fish already has such a large chance of being caught, that's a lot more useful. We are going to be using challenge bait for Miss Angler, because you can just barely scrape by with that. I usually can get 2 of them on average, so it's worth doing. I don't think any of the other legendaries you can get it done with. That's so funny, Jen. I mean, it's not that surprising, I guess. Yeah, they do. You can also just Google colors instead of using AI for it, probably. That's what the AI is doing. It's just taking extra steps and coming up with dumb ideas, probably. I used AI for like 5 minutes, and I'm like, I could just Google these things and get more accurate and faster results, I feel like. Being able to Google something is a legitimate skill. I thought I got the chest. Dang it. Hi, Lee. Welcome in. What does the Curiosity Lure even do? It increases the chances of certain fish. Usually like legendaries, but it also works on other ones as well. So it like works on the goby, for instance. It works on all the legendary fish. It works on the night market fish, significantly, in fact. Well, Lee, it's random chance, so the gods have it out for you today, perhaps. RNG gods. Pay it no mind. Which attack wore out? There we go. The different colors don't actually have different names. On my spreadsheet, I just chose names that were close to the color. In my mind. Which was especially hard for blue jazz, because there's like 6 varieties of blue. No, please do. Master Enchantment, Wild Bait, Dress Spinner, yes. I probably... Yeah, I probably use it. I don't know if I'd use Trap Bobber, not Spinner. There's no way I'd use Dress Spinner for Glacierfish Jr. Trap Bobber. I'd miss half of them. You know, you could just, like, look up a list of blue colors, right? Wami, you don't have to use AI for that. Like, there's probably a big old list everywhere. Or you could use the color picker tool on any program, and it'll tell you the exact hex of the color. And some of them have names. Yeah, Trap Bobber for sure. I use Trap Bobber for octopus, glacierfish. I don't use it for scorpion carp, but I might have to without the desert festival. We haven't really tested that yet. Weirdly, the scorpion carp isn't too bad if you have a big enough bar. Because the scorpion carp does this weird thing where it quickly jumps between like 2 spots that are kind of close together. So if your bar is big enough, it kind of just jumps between your bar over and over again. It's very difficult if your bar is small, but if your bar is big enough, it just kind of stays in your bar. This is an octopus. Oh, that's right. It should be an octopus. I don't know why my brain was like... It's because I caught 1 pufferfish, and I totally forgot we weren't still doing octopus. Acrylic paint and canvas. Oh, that's so exciting, Jen. What's going to be the first thing you paint, you think? Yeah, it's extremely unlikely that you can get the quest and the Blessing of the Water active at the same time. It will happen occasionally, but the chances of it are extremely slim. You can wait to take the quest until a particular day, though, so that does increase the chances. I didn't switch. I did not switch. Oh my gosh. I was like, something is wrong. There we go. Should be getting pufferfish right now. I want to paint my OCs. Oh, that's so exciting. I use the Blessing of the Water. Well, not at all right now, but after the Fecade's over, I'll be using the Blessing of the Water specifically on Ice Pips. Ice Pips aren't guaranteed, but it's still worth it, because otherwise they're extremely annoying to catch. This makes it a little better. Need this one. Yeah, right now I'm skipping Ice Pips because I'm focused entirely on fish that are required for the rest of the Fecade here. I am currently fishing for pufferfish until 4 o'clock, in which case I will be going to the ocean to fish for eels and other ocean fish. Boo! No more lionfish. I probably should not have finished lionfish when I did. Or to do it again, they would not be done yet. But I didn't, so. Calm down, Puffer. Oh gosh. I mean, Screw, I don't think I have to imagine. At some point I kind of did, I think. Although I can barely remember it now. Yeah, Chub and Carp are things that are going to finish on their own. Even the 5 stacks of Carp that you need. Chub is especially heinous because, or 6 stacks of Carp, rather. Oh. And you. I would mind. Because I've been throwing out my chubs. Of course, for a food item, you can just use ponds. Hi, Luigi. Welcome in. How's your Stardew save going? Yeah, it has to do with the display quality of your monitor for how much you can zoom out. So on a new laptop, I expect your monitor has higher, like, pixel rate. Feels like an odd way to do it, in my opinion, but... Spit and duct tape. or something. Yes, exactly, Shklu. That's correct, exactly. I think I did intentionally catch bream for a while, but yeah, they mostly came from the, No, I never intentionally caught them. They came from, on their own, from fishing for goby and, what was it? The trout derby. Another new farm? Oh, wow. You get bored of the hilltop already? Alright, let's go to the beach. Summer's coming up, so we're going to the beach farm. I've noticed that there's like two kinds of people who play Stardew Valley, like a lot. There's people like me that play the same farm over and over again forever, and there's people, I don't know if this is like you, Luigi, but it seems that way, that start over a new farm often and regularly because they like the beginning grind a lot. Beach farm is very pretty. Oh, stop! Should be illegal for the fish to go down first. Blue discus and midnight carp give you a lot of spines. I don't know how you're getting... Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way you're getting quality fish where you catch the spines. I'm just gonna catch spines by using auto hook and canceling any fish I happen to catch. That's my current thing. I wanted to do that in the Fecade. I don't think we're gonna get there. Hey, Fairy-chan, Riri. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. You are an only one farm. That's fair. That's my preferred way of playing, too. Yeah. If you're getting iridium quality, then the pond on the Ginger Island West, like where the farm is the best for midnight carp and blue discus. Ah, I see, Luigi. So you want like one farm in each save that you can play whenever you want to. That's kind of a smart idea. That's a good point, Bommy. But if you need no quality fish, it's probably better just to use ponds, right? Also, for blue discus and midnight carp, I use challenge bait. They're a little tough to catch, but I think the challenge bait's still the way to go with those. Because if you get so many more, even if you don't perfect catch all of them, you still end up getting a lot more fish. The Drama! I heard good things about that movie. That reminds me, I'm gonna book a ticket this week to go see Project Hail Mary in IMAX. I was planning on doing that. I might ask a few of my friends if anyone wants to go. Otherwise, I'll just go on my own. Worth it. I need to fish the spines anyways. But you can just cancel the fish if you're done with all the fish there. Yeah, I guess that's true, though. The actual time it takes to catch a fish is quite long compared to the time it takes to fish for spines. Because ideally, when you're fishing for spines, your setup should be deluxe bait, 2 dress spinners, auto hook, and just a decent fishing buff so that you're catching fish as fast as possible. In those circumstances, you're not going to get nearly as many chests as you'd get otherwise. And also, it'll take longer to catch the fish. I keep forgetting what bobber it was. Okay. You can just buy food, right, Bommy? What's wrong with salads? Magnet slows down how fast you catch fish a lot. It's like a difference of like a second or two between every catch, even with the 2 dressed. What are the benefits of the beach farm? Largest area. You can fish there for ocean fish, which you can't do in any other farm. The crates show up on the beach, which aren't that good, but they are kind of nice, especially in the early game. I wish they showed up more often, to be honest. And there is actually an area where you can grow crops with sprinklers. It's just not nearly as big as other farms. Beach Forge spawns on it too. Yes. That's how you get sea urchin hat % as quickly as possible. Yeah, magnet works as well as regular bait. But it's slower than like targeted bait, and deluxe bait is the fastest bait. Although it's not that much faster than like targeted or probably something else. I don't think you should use targeted though. Wild bait, there we go. I think targeted would lower your chance of getting a spine. Maybe not though. The spines work kind of weirdly. I am not done panning. At some point I'm probably just gonna have to sit there for a while and pan. Targeted is very good if you want trash, that's true. I would recommend using crab pots for trash though. You'll get it a lot faster. Without having to waste your bait. Waste your good bait, I should say. That was a very mean fish. Yeah, crab pots without the correct profession gives you more trash than you'd ever know what to do with. Yeah, I'm kind of just hoping that all of the trips I'm taking to the dig site anyways for blowing it up will eventually result in enough spines. But it's looking like that's probably not going to be the case. We'll see how it goes. Because we already have to go to the dig site to get fossils once a week. But we'll see. I'll also be fishing for spines at some point, and hopefully we'll get a lot of tails doing that too, just from panning. I think I'm at like 300 and something tails right now. And like 300 and something spines. Is tails the wrong thing? I don't think you can get tails with totems. Tails are the ones from panning, aren't they? 300 spines is a lot for one person. You don't know that. I want more spines. Yeah, tails I think only come from panning. Spines only come from fishing. I think you can only get the snake heads from fishing as well. Maybe there's another way. Are you thinking of the vertebrae? The snake vertebrae? You can get those from totems. Gotcha. The one spine I messed up. Wait, why is that? Oh, your spine IRL is messed up. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I understand now. Yeah, that's one thing that modern medicine hasn't really been able to fully fix yet. I mean, not the only thing, but hopefully in the future, Jen, they'll be able to work that out for you. Anything with the nervous system in the human body is like extremely difficult to work with. We know a lot, but we know so little at the same time, it feels like. Immediately fixes posture, so I don't have back problems in the future. Yeah. Check your posture, everybody. 261 tails. That's quite a lot already. That is one that you can kind of focus on, though. So if you want to get more, you always can. I focused on it for a while and then stopped when I realized I'll just do this later, probably when I'm fishing. Yeah, I think the spines are gonna way outpace tails, though, just from when you're fishing for spines. Hopefully not too much, though. Humans have, like, vestigial tails. Some of them actually have, like, a little bump that pokes out. Some of us humans, but very few. It's considered, like, a defect rather than just a fact that it used to be there in our ancestors. Ugh. Yeah, it's more than enough for the year you're in, for sure. Ah! It jumped on me. I was lulled into a false sense of security there. We got very few eels today, which is a shame. I think we only have like 7 right now. Jeez. Gotta do better than that. There's 1. Or 3, I hope. So close to you right now. It's a force field. I wear my heart upon my sleeve. Or something. There we go. So close to 100. You made it more dramatic that way, Jen. I like it. Yeah, we will be hitting 100 in the next few months here. We hope. How's my energy? Pretty low, actually. Albacore, you ready? Dang it! I thought I was ready. I don't think you're ready. Albacore just, like, it seems like it jumps so slowly, and then it just still finds a way to, like, mess you up. Okay, good eel there. Few last minute eels. I can do one more cast after this before I'm out of energy. Well, it's an unfortunate one. I'm not mad about more super cucumbers, though. Dang, that's it. Okay. Let's count. 12 plus 1 plus 13 plus 24, ouch, plus 6 plus 8 plus 11 plus 32. Okay, our eels caught up when I wasn't paying attention. Plus 7 plus 3. 117. And you all know what that means. The 5th digit. I thought the 5th digit was a myth. $19,980 fish remain in the Fecade. We broke the 20k barrier. I wouldn't start with magic bait. I would not do the same thing at the same time like I ended up doing here. Like, use magic bait, but then also do other things. Mix it up so you're not doing the same things over and over and over again. Or you can at least give yourself a break from magic bait for a while, which is not what we did here. All right, our eels are up to 750, so like 150 or so more. 20 ginger. That's some unfortunate timing there, Jen. You're gonna have to remind me when I get back from my break here. Let's do that. To put sneakers on. I'm not gonna start it now because I'm gonna be taking a quick break here in a second. I wouldn't say big. Be like 10 minutes. I'm gonna eat a little lunch, which I should have done during the last break, but I kind of ran out of time. So hold me to it when I get back. Almost done. All right, we are gonna head over here to prepare our thingies here. Want 2 of these, 1 of these. That's ready for tomorrow. Yep, that'll be enough. Grab 1 of these. Double check that it is raining tomorrow. It is. So we have our thing for tomorrow. Go to sleep. Chances for a supply box. My understanding is that it's extremely complicated to know the exact chances, but it's not high. All right, since my ads are going to play in just a second here, I'm going to just go ahead and stop here so no one gets caught in ads while they're watching here. So I'll be back probably about 10 to 15 minutes. I'm going to make some quick food. I just have food to heat up, so it won't take too long. And I'll see you guys all when I get back. BRB! All right. Guess who's back with a blinky? Oh, Iota sneakers. That's right. Let's get sneakers and sneaky in here. Sneakers, sneaky. Grace is here. Hi, Grace. How are you doing? If y'all don't know the wonderful Grace, Grace is an amazing streamer here on Twitch, and also my girlfriend. Make sure you go give her a follow if you're not already doing so. I'm adorable. You're adorable. Alright, anyways. Let's go ahead here. Get sneakers in view. We were in the midst of doing this. Alright, officially we are on the last chest. Alright, that should be good. It is a Monday, so we do have a few extra stuff to do today. I waited specifically until you got here, Grace. I was watching the viewer list and saw as soon as I saw you pop up, I was like, I gotta go. Hey, Paktua Tuta, hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. Yeah, I just had my lunch, even though it's a little late. What do you mean freeze watch? My computer is saying freeze watch. It is currently... Oh, it was 60 earlier, and now it's 53. Yeah, it's going down quick. Whoop, grab this. Hosting later in Nervy. Oh, you're gonna do great. You're an amazing host, so it won't be a problem. Alright, let's put all this away. Oop, in here, please. You're doing in-person hosting too, right? Midwest Speedfest? I'm excited. Very understandable to be nervy, though. Let's see here. Let's go here. I've never hosted where people can see me. Oh, that's right. You told me already they're going to be putting you, like, in front instead of behind like they do at GDQ. So you'll be out and open. Your suit pants? Oh, you're going to look so good. Make sure you take a selfie. I mean, I guess I'll be able to see you on the stream. Johnny, good to see ya. Blueprints has been really good. I played a few... I've only played 2 days, actually. We've been taking so many notes that every day is taking a long time. But eventually, we will be out of notes to take, maybe. We'll see. Learning all about Marion Marigold. And her treasonous things. Okay, so you are behind the camera, but you'll just be visible. That makes sense. For the people that are actually there. Hosted what? Hosts, in the case of what we're talking about, they're like, if you've seen, like, GDQ, it's like the people talking about, like, the people have donated and whatnot. So basically, Grace will be taking care of the audience and explaining the things that are going on to the people watching. Alright. And reading out donations. Whenever you want to, Jenny. I did not take that many notes. I was warned pretty specifically to take a lot of notes by multiple people. I don't know. I was told like how in-depth the puzzles in this game are, so I am going in with the mindset that everything might be important. Slightly missed. I missed this one too. You just went back and flushed out your notes later. Yeah. We'll have to see how this works out for me. Some of the things I've noticed probably aren't relevant, but surely some of it is. You ever thought of it as taking care of the audience? I guess I had never really thought about that either. Huh. It was just like my first thought when I thought about it was just kind of like...
Oh, it's a person.
That's kind of what you're doing, right? You're keeping everyone entertained when the actual runs aren't going on, or you're keeping the runs entertaining when nothing else is going on in the run. It's a very, like, involved job, honestly. There's a lot of stuff you have to worry about. Dang. No good ones today. Moss! I learned Leech Hat is going to TwitchCon in Rotterdam. Yes. I will not be there. That is very difficult. Aspect Man, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Nothing is relevant in Blueprints. It's an easy baby game, and you don't need a full elite notebook full of notes. Like how you called it a notebook full of notes. I mean, it's correct, but I like it. All right. We did all of our Monday tasks? Yes? Yes, we did. So let's go... Octopus. Yeah, I have never been to the Netherlands, but I'm sure it's lovely. But going to TwitchCon for a weekend is not worth the $1,200 or so it would take to fly there. Probably closer to $2,000 if I include hotel stay. Blueprints is a puzzle game? I thought it was about doors. I thought it was a door opening simulator. Yeah, I mean, you told me that already, Grace. But yeah, from the bat, you don't know that. That's probably a good point. I bet Chad is doing multiple things in Europe. And just happens to be stopping for one day at TwitchCon. See, that's where you're wrong, Johnny. The Blue Man Group are already princes. I was reading something in the archives in Blueprints, and it brought up something called the Red Prince, and I was like, oh gosh, how deep does this lore go? Looking forward to the Green Prince. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay, Octopus. Okay, we're done. That was that was a lot. The Red Prince is canonical in the game, Johnny. There is a Red Prince, sort of. It's a book, I think. There might be also a Red Prince, separate from the book. I might have to draw like a family tree at some point. Because Marion Marigold is the person who wrote that book, and she's related to the Sinclair family, but I don't know how she relates to my grunkle, who's the one that gave me the manor. It's really confusing. Ooh, interesting. The things I'm saying aren't, like, that much of spoilers. They're just things that I recently read about. I think there's a lot more information than what I'm laying on here. This is just, like, the baby information that I've been taking notes on. I have to explore more and find more stuff. Personally, I want to read this picture book about the swimming, whatchamacallit. I forgot already. I found one of the pictures from it. It was like something in a swimsuit. Swimbird! Yes, a bird in a swimsuit. That was it. I found that picture first, and I was like, what is this, some sort of swimming bird? And I found out, yes, it actually is. A swimming bird. Turns out I was right. A bird in a swim cap. I also found out that there's like a royal lion and a king and stuff. Wasn't expecting that. I don't know if it still exists even. It might have been like a relic from an older time. Oh, wait. I'm not going to say this theory out loud because it might actually be true. I just made a connection. I will bring it up again when I play Blueprints again, but I won't drop accidental potential spoilers while I'm playing Stardew. You ever get a theory so good in your head that it's like, oh, if I say this, I might actually spoil something? Good times. You speak gibberish to me. Fascinating. I got so livid when certain random thing ended up being a core thing I need to be paying attention to for the late game puzzles. I'm gonna guess it's the white pictures. I clocked those right away. I hope it's not the hats, because I have not been paying attention to the hats. But there have been hats in a lot of the rooms. The chess pieces and the white pictures are the things I've been paying attention to. The white pictures are locked to a location, and the chess pieces are locked to a room type. That's what I've noticed so far. I mean, figuring out the twist isn't spoiling yourself. That's like figuring out the twist, right? But if you then say the twist out loud, you're spoiling other people that might not be prepared for it. I'm just assuming nothing is a red herring at this point, although there probably are red herrings. I really hope there's just like a red herring, like an actual herring that's red at some point. I assume there will be. There is an aquarium. I don't know if there was a red herring in it. I should have looked for one. Yeah, there was an aquarium. Also, who's feeding those fish? I just kind of realized that. Are the servants just like staying out of there while I'm doing my thing? Maybe that's it. I love that the gamified nature of the house is like actually canon in the universe. I think that's my favorite thing about the game so far. Like, everyone's talking about how they have to draft rooms as well. Like, it makes any sense. We have fish at home. I almost drafted every single red room in that single run. I realized afterwards. I think there was one I was missing. Huh. That's gonna run out. I'm gonna have to pick up another one. One of my greatest things that I found was that I was taking so many copious notes, and I didn't realize that the game keeps track of some things for you. Like, the information about all the rooms is just in your menu if you want to look at it once you found the room once. And the, your previous runs you can always look at. So I was taking pictures of that, but you don't actually need to. Yeah, the house history. That I would not consider a spoiler, Ocean. I think someone else pointed it out to me. Same with the rooms being in, like, the your menu. Those are just still in the water. True. A fish in the water is worth 2 in a stack, Jen. Yeah, it's kind of true, Johnny, but I think it's important for me to be able to, like, take screenshots and keep everything together. My handwriting's also awful, so it's better to just have it in the typed notes, probably. I have written things down, like when I talk to what's-his-face, the fortune-telling machine. Starts with an A, right? Like Azaka or something like that. Can't copy screenshots quickly of that, so I was writing stuff down while that was happening. Elzara. I am the great Elzara. Hi, Ghosty. Welcome in. It's good to see ya. Stardew's going really great. We are fishing for compliments. Tell me I'm pretty. If y'all don't know Ghosty, Ghosty's a wonderful streamer here on Twitch that I found recently. Ghosty has been working on a modded Stardew challenge lately. How has that been going, by the way? Thank you for the shout out. Make sure you go give Ghosty a follow if you're not doing so already. Please don't elaborate. Oh, I've been pressing shift every time I'm running around Ocean. Literally the first thing I do in a game is make sure there's a sprint button, and if there isn't, I refund the game on Steam. I guess I should have refunded Stardew. Dang it. This is not a pufferfish because pufferfish are done. Back after paying for my lunch. Nice. Welcome back. We're still talking about blueprints. They didn't know about the sprint button for a while. Yeah. I think gamified mechanics that are outside of the game, I think it's okay to tell me about. Like, that are, like, framed around the game. Now, the game mechanics of, like, how the rooms work and everything would be a spoiler, but explaining, like, that there's a sprint button I don't think would be a spoiler, at least not in my opinion. You know what? There's some there. We're fine. Slay. I was just talking about how I had to do some IRL notes because Elzara talks so fast. I couldn't I couldn't watch and type, right? Because it's on the same computer too. I'm watching a cutscene. And you can't actually pause the cutscene, which kind of annoyed me. It was like, no, I can't pause it? Like mid-cutscene? It's okay though. I just took notes on paper while I was watching it. Black cat with a red flag that doesn't blow in the wind. I'll show you. A moon-covered door. I actually remember all this, don't I? Moon door behind a dark lake. I got you. I guess I didn't need to take notes. There was one more thing, though. Sandy Beach. I'm searching for something, but there's nothing there. I was figuring out how to get good quality fish. I was given such good advice. Nice! Glad it's going well. Yeah, because you're playing with the harder CC mod, right? I actually really like that mod because it makes you think about things almost systematically. Like, I gotta get 20 eels. How am I gonna do that? It makes you, like, use some more of the items in the game to figure that out. You can ask someone to clip it. That's true. I can probably rewatch it on YouTube too if I had to. Olive Garden? Yeah, that's a good idea to do. I was just talking about how I think I'm gonna go see a movie this week by myself. I don't know if I've ever... I mean, I've been to, like, a restaurant by myself, but just, like, to the bar, usually. I mean, I guess if you go by yourself, you typically just go to the bar if it has one. Because you can get food and drinks. If you need it during the session. Yeah, true. I mean, I can pull up a YouTube video on my stream and we can watch it. That is allowed. That was always allowed. That's right, I was gonna redo some of my notes off stream. I should go do that. That's a good point. I like bar seats. They're taller. They make me feel superior to everyone. Which I am, but, you know, I really want to feel like it. Yeah, Ghosty, that's kind of my opinion on it, too. I want to go hard. You got this. It might take a little bit of time, but it's worth the effort, right? There we go. I had Chinese food for dinner last night, and I had it again for lunch today. They gave me so much food. It's like 3 meals worth, and it was like a decent price, too. Oh, you brought a book with you to read while you were there. That's cool. That sounds like such a vibe. It's one of those things that feels like it would be stressful when you think about it, but when you actually do it, it's like a lot chiller than you'd feel like it would be. I think servers are a lot less stressed too when they're only serving one person. That might be part of why. They're more likely to be chill with you. Nice. That was very nice of them, Grace. Well, now I want to play Blueprints. But we'll wait. We'll probably play on Monday. Ah! Don't move. Don't move. Good job. Nice. That's how you know that they're cool. Cup of glass. They brought it to you in a sippy cup? That was so nice of them. Enjoy your lurk, Ghosty. Whoops. Oh, come on. I keep getting... Give me any other fish besides that one, please. What does that mean, Bommy? Like they've made other things that are interesting? Hold on. What? Ah, I see. No way. Got an interesting picture on Wikipedia. Is that the creator of Blueprints? That's not what's coming up when I'm searching for this. I'm afraid searching for this because I've got spoilers. I don't see what's so interesting about him. Just looks like a normal dude to me. He looks like he'd be a DM for Dungeons and Dragons. That's my impression upon seeing him. Dude, imagine the puzzles in his D&D campaign. You don't see people a lot? Yeah, that's fair. Welcome back, Riley. Hey, Connor. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go far for my IMAX. I'm trying to think when the closest IMAX to me is. I'll have to look it up. I think it's like a 30-minute drive, though. I know what you said about me. Hi back. Please, Johnny. You're such a teacher. I have never played that on mobile, and I probably never will. I would just say don't, personally, but if you're trying to, I guess patience and learning are probably the best ways. Wow, thank you for not moving there. That was very nice of you, Super Cucumber. Up and down. Albacore? I hope? No, it'd be eel. 3 eels. What's my eel at, by the way? 17. Need more than that. I have to remind myself to do searching for Project Hail Mary tickets this week, because I really want to see it in full IMAX. Does IMAX even have matinee times, is my question. There's some good movies out right now. I'm excited to see The Odyssey in the summer, too. I don't think there's really any other movies I'm looking forward to this year. I can't think of anything, at least. Does anyone else have any movies that they're looking forward to coming out this year? I was looking forward to Project Hail Mary, and I was correct too. But I can't think of anything other than that in The Odyssey. Iron Lung was amazing. Good to hear it. Oh, Toy Story 5 is this year? Interesting. Odyssey and Sunrise in the Reaping. Oh, that's right! The next Hunger Games movie is coming out. I should watch the previous one and then that one. On the Reaping, yeah, that's right. I have not yet seen the other one that came out. Or was it? Yeah, there was one more. I forgot. They're prequels, right? Oh, I would love another Madoka Magica movie. Read the books first. Oh gosh. Maybe I should. Those are pretty quick books, too. I could do that pretty reasonably. Woo! Got saved. I have a bunch of credits stored up, so I could get those. Whoop, down, up, down. Okay. I DM'd you a cool idea for Headright side hustle. Let's see what you think. For me or for you? Oh yeah. I think that's always a good idea for teachers to use TPT and create stuff for TPT if you think you can do it. Honestly, I feel like what I would do is I would teach for a few years and then I'd already have all my materials. And then I might use those and just put them on there. People want them. TPT is Teachers Pay Teachers. It's like a website where you can buy teaching materials that are made by other teachers. I've used it before for a few things. The first time I taught Earth Science, I bought like an entire curriculum on there, which was super nice. I didn't use the whole thing, but it just like had so many good worksheets and whatnot that I could sprinkle in. It was just really nice to have. When I teach physics, I make all my own worksheets, but that's a lot harder for a subject I don't know as much about. Because for me to make a physics worksheet is very quick. Because I know, like, what I'm teaching, I know, like, multiple different types of the problems. I just basically gotta switch around a few words. But for a thing like Earth Science, which I know a bit about, and I can teach it, it's just a little harder to come up with things to do. Do-do-do-do-do. There we go. Da, 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 da. Whoa. I mean, there's kind of standards. That's kind of why I couldn't use the whole Earth Science curriculum that I got in Bami, is because it didn't fit perfectly into it. But part of teaching is being able to take things and make them work with your curriculum, even if they don't fit perfectly into it. You know, be able to rearrange and change things on worksheets. Yeah, exactly, Ocean. And yeah, if you're getting like one worksheet that fits like perfectly into your lesson, you find it on there. Yeah, it costs like $2 usually. It's like, yeah, $2 is worth it to save me hours of work every time. And then you can change it up if you want to fit better with your teaching style too. Hey, Prismatic Hyena. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that was like one of the core things they taught me in teaching school, was taking existing curriculum and fitting it into your teaching style. It's like one of the big things we focused on. Because that's what teachers have to do a lot of the time. It's like material out there exists very often, and you have to be able to know how to use it. Oh, this thing ran out. I guess we'll just bring it. Exactly, Ocean. Honestly, when you are in your, like, internship teaching portion, you should steal as much stuff as you can. You're allowed to. They'll actually often encourage it. Like, your teachers will encourage it. I basically took, like, so much stuff and just rearranged it, and it's, like, the stuff I used after that for quite a while. I still had to make my own stuff a lot, but... But yeah, most teaching institutions have, like, shared folders where they have, like, everything that they used for their year, and then you can just, like, hey, that's useful. Are we done with night market fish? No, we are taking a little break because we want to focus on finishing up eels, or getting very close to finishing them at least. And it's fall, so it's the best time to do that. I've only got so many falls left to work with. So when we get back to winter, or when we get to winter rather, we'll go back to night market fishing. Actually, probably before that, because I think we're gonna get done with eels sometime in fall here. Good eels. 120 fish. 980 minus 120 is 860. That one I probably could have done in my head. I don't trust my head a lot of the time, though. Yeah. Drink water. Everybody drink water. Take a sip now. If you haven't taken a sip in the last 5 minutes, take a sip of water. My life improved a lot once I started carrying a water bottle around with me everywhere. Like, that's not even a joke. That's just the truth. Is this enough pufferfish? Yeah, it should be. It's enough pufferfish bait for tomorrow, although tomorrow we don't actually need it. Tomorrow is a rain day on the island, so I'm not sure what we're going to do with that time. Cherry Coke person, hour or two before bed, just water. That's fair then. No, I basically cut pop / soda out of my life. I occasionally will have a Sprite now, and that's about it. I guess I had like 4 Dirty Shirleys last night, so... There was a lot of Sprite in that case. But only when I'm having alcoholic drinks do I have pop. And then occasionally a Sprite if I'm feeling up to it. Alright, let's go grab all this. We're gonna swap you in. Put you in there. Grab one of you. Is that gonna be enough? That might be enough. We're gonna have to make more of those soon. Yeah, vitamin D. Honestly, it's like nearly impossible to overdose on vitamin D. So, I mean, obviously talk to your doctor. Don't just listen to me. But like pretty much everyone living above the 30th parallel should be taking a vitamin D supplement every day. There's like zero reason not to, other than it costs a little bit of money. Gasp. Last time I drank, I got married. Well, at least it was exciting. Alright, it's already raining tomorrow, so we don't need to worry about that at least. My daughter can stay. Alright, let's see here. I can't say I've ever done anything that exciting while drunk. I did have the 4 Dirty Shirleys over like 5 hours, so I did get a little drunk, but I didn't get that drunk. It wasn't like all at once. As evidenced by the fact that I am not hungover and feel fine. Because normally vodka drinks do that to me, but I was pretty responsible about how much I drink. Surprisingly responsible about how much I drink. A Dirty Shirley is a Shirley Temple with alcohol in it. It's grenadine, which is like a cherry syrup, mixed with Sprite, which is like a lemon lime soda, and some just regular vodka. You could probably do it with other vodkas too, though. So it's kind of just like a cherry flavored Sprite. You can barely taste the alcohol. And it's also Princess Donut's favorite drink. Yeah, Bommy, I remember like people talking about this before, and it made a lot of sense to me. For people that you ask people if they would like go back to when they were a kid and redo their life over again, and like they're extremely less likely to do that if they're married or have kids or, you know, are old, despite like having more control over what they'd be able to change, because it's like they'd never be able to recreate the circumstances that they're in now. Okay, I think we're good to go to the octopus now. We are going to have ads here in a second. I do apologize. We are going to play through them. But I will see you guys on the other side of the ads. They should be about 3 minutes long. Got to run them every hour, sadly. Alright, put that there. I didn't get my... Sounds nice. It's fine. Personally, I prefer, like, beer, but the annoying thing about beer is, as tasty as it is, it's extremely high in calories and is bad for you. Not to say that, like, vodka isn't bad for you, but you do drink a lot less of it to get drunk. Everyone around you is a binge expert at drinking it than you, a bigger expert than drinking it than you. Yeah. Where are my octopus? I'm just getting unlucky, I think. Welcome back, Johnny. What chores did you get done? Oh, yeah, that makes sense then. I'm glad you got out. Yeah, I imagine vodka drinking there is a lot different than it is here. Like, vodka drinking here is for shots and then mixed drinks. Don't they, like, sip it there? Ooh, I would never want to sip vodka. You helped set up the bed when you had your sister and her husband over? Oh, okay. That's really cool. Being lazy today, understandable. It is a Saturday. If there's a day to be lazy, it's today or tomorrow. Or both. There's actually a lot I want to get done tomorrow. Tomorrow's your house day. I used to have something that I should bring back called a, my GSDD. My get stuff done day. Family friendly style. I'd have a day once a month that it would just be like, spend the entire day getting stuff done. I should bring that back. That was very useful. Obviously, like, outside of that day, I would still do stuff, because you still need to get stuff done, but that was my, like, dedicated, I'm gonna get everything done I can today. Okay, we're still good. Okay, raining on the island's weird, because I can't do, pufferfish. So I have to find something else to do for like 2 hours. Been raining hard all day. I could do spine fishing. It's kind of out of the way. That's the only problem. Stand in the dig site for panning. I like how those both ended up being similar things. Couple of meters. I could go stand over there. I'd have to go get all the stuff for fishing at the dig site, though. Dang. I have to, like, rearrange my entire inventory for it. Deluxe bait, dress spinners. You know the drill. And I don't have speed boost, so I try to avoid walking anywhere that requires actual walking. I don't know if you're ready. Do a frog attempt. I was thinking I should start doing it like once per month. It takes a long time for those weeds to build up in the jungle. I don't know what the determining factor is, but it is slow. I do not like this octopus. He's like hovering at the very bottom and then like jumps to the top. Ugh. Oh my gosh. He's like doing the same pattern. Chill. Good thing I had a trap bobber. Wow. Yeah, exactly. Empty the coops. I could actually do that. That's a good call, Ocean. I'll do that. Yeah, that seems reasonable, Mommy. I just turned it into a yearly item. Just clear out the jungle once per year. Sometimes I even get 2 frogs. I would have given up on this octopus already. I mean, the next one's not necessarily going to be easier. They're all randomly following a pattern. Another bobber slot would actually be super nice, but I would not expect another one at this point. 2 is already a lot. I'd like another bait slot, but I don't even think that would happen. Combining baits and bobbers might be more likely. The super bobber. Enchantment for another one? That would be by far the strongest enchantment, I think. I think the enchantments on fishing rods are in a good place. I think the fishing rod is the only tool where I've used every single enchantment at one time or another. Two years in game? Oh, IRL to learn fishing. Wait. Took you 2 IRL years to learn fishing in game. Gotcha, I see. Alright, last octopus. You dishing out fish late game? You have to do that one anyways, huh? Alright. I shall do what Ocean requested. Because it's smart. Let's collect our eggs. I think my inventory is going to get full pretty quick here. I like early and late game fishing, but for very different reasons. I'm gonna just put all that away for now. Stopped gaming when I was 15. Yeah, that's fair. That's cool that you get to game with your daughter. Thanks for the bless RNG, Prismatic. Sorry, it might... So, I've been going back to doing some D&D, like, homebrew stuff. I've been looking at, like, making more spells, because I really enjoy doing that. And one of the spell types that I've been making is, like, prismatic spells. Because there's a few prismatic spells already in the game, but I've been, like, expanding it. And just, like, reading Prismatic Hyena just makes me think it's, like, a spell every time I read it. I'm just, like, imagining what that spell would be. It's very funny to me. Yeah. I'm from the time you needed to code to play the game. That's cool. We'll get a little bit of money as a treat. Kind of full. Grab the other one, please. No iridium small milks. Ooh. Didn't realize it was that low. That's enough. Okay, so I didn't very smartly handle this. I overwrote my fishing buff, but I guess I was walking, so I kind of had to. So we will need another buff here. You can put a shipping bin in every coop. I mean, I could. That's a lot of shipping bins, though. I don't really see the point of that. I have 2. 2 is more than enough for what I normally need to sell. I currently don't have 999 of them, Bommy. I'll put that down there. I currently have 3. Well, that would require spending the Q gems, which I currently need for other things. Alright, you are going in here. Alright, let's put this ticket away and we can get back to fishing. My ads disappeared on my Twitch manager. I'm going to refresh this and see if they come back. My ad manager, I should say, not my ads. Yep, there it is. They're just hiding. You could have had it all. Gus is just happy to have the extra eggs. Oh, I'm not even running ads right now, Johnny. Just like the thing that lets me manage my ads on my screen vanished for some reason. Yeah. Percentage doesn't do a good job of encapsulating how much work is left to be done, unfortunately. Because the challenge gets harder, or there's more little stuff to do. Alright, what was I gonna do? I was about to do something, I forgot what it was entirely. To not get rid of the eggs? I put some in Gus's. And sold the rest. Fishfield eels. Well, I'm doing that. There was something else, but it's probably not important. Oh, yeah. I considered it. How did, we only get 2 sardines there? I wasn't looking at the screen. I thought the sardines weren't moving. Why'd you put egg behind his bar? The quest. Ah, I remembered what I was gonna do. You ready for this, chat? You ready? There we go. Yeah, for Gus's quest. Robin has been asking for wood for like 6 weeks in a row now. I do the stone one otherwise. Yeah, I could stop both those quests right now and probably be okay. But tickets being done entirely is also beneficial. I don't think it actually saves me that much time to not be doing those quests. And it gets the tickets done faster. Precisely, Ocean. Give me something to do with my time. I mean, the big sleep isn't necessarily boring. There's plenty to do. It's just you gotta sleep in between the things you have to do. She has an infinite amount of wood you could buy? Yeah, but then you gotta go to Robin's, which is very far away. Compared to just being able to pick it up from your, easy-to-reach deconstructors you've set up explicitly for this purpose. It takes about 10 cumulative seconds to empty and refill the deconstructors. It takes about a minute to go to Robin's, buy all the wood, and then come back. Like, it is significantly. If you imagine doing something 1,000 times, saving 50 seconds per time you do it is very significant. It saves over an hour of time. More than an hour, yeah. By a lot. There's an obelisk near her house, but you gotta walk around the thing and go over. Trust me when I say it is a lot slower. I guess I don't have to do it 1,000 times because there's the other ways of getting tickets. Ba, 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 ba. Sure, Jen. You try it. Show me that it's not that much slower. We could time it. It does help that I have a button that lets me buy in 999 chunks. It's really annoying though because it's 1,000, not 999. So I have to buy an extra thing. I can't just buy 999 and leave. Robin also has to be at her shop, which is probably the biggest factor, actually. Because she's not always there. You do get a lot of sap from tree chopping. Not enough, though. I'm surprised that you're profiting seeds. I always lost seeds. That's too high. Dang. Maybe a fish? I wish I had a fish. How did 20k math go? Oh, I didn't actually do any math at 20k, did I? We can do it now. I'm gonna guess the average is still around 70, though. Mahogany definitely loses seeds. Oh, that's right, you can buy mahogany seeds now. You didn't used to be able to. Congratulations on your 7, Johnny. It's lucky, right? I just do the math occasionally. Before I started doing eels again, I did it, and it was like 74 average per day. We're getting a lot more than 74 per day now, though. So the average might have gone down. You have a lot of money and you're not buying wood? I'm confused. Oh, when you say 30 seeds in profit, you get 30 seeds and then you have to buy the rest. That makes sense. Okay, I understand what you mean now. I think. I wouldn't call that a profit. How many fish is estimated is needed? I mean, you can count them pretty easily. It's 2 times the number of fish in the game, times 999. Oh yeah, there's also the other ones you need for... I mean, like, I literally have a spreadsheet. Yeah. This is what the spreadsheet was made for. I mean, not literally, but somewhat. This is not... Oh, it's on my blueprints notes, that's why I didn't see it. Okay. $173,126 fish. At the start of the Fecade, I wasn't keeping track of fish to go. I only started that a few months ago as kind of a motivation to keep going and a countdown. But it probably would have been around 60,000, maybe 80,000, probably closer to 80,000. Yeah, 173,000 fish. Now, you don't have to catch all these fish by hand. A lot of them are for cooking and for bait. So you don't need to catch any of those by hand. But the ones you do have to catch by hand, if you're doing the challenge my way, should be what is it? 67 times 2 times 999. 133,866 by hand. Hi, Piano. Welcome in. Sort of. Actually, Fish Extra is in here, so subtract a little bit from that. Oh. Piano brought Honorous in, apparently. Honorous, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Honorous. If y'all don't know Honorous, Honorous is a wonderful streamer here on Twitch. Make sure you go give her a follow if you're not already doing so. Oh, yeah, Crab Potfish as well. Okay, yeah. So, probably around 100k. We'll say 100k. We have to catch by hand. It's probably more reasonable. Anyways, if y'all don't know me, raiders, my name is The Algorithm. I'm doing a challenge to collect 999 of every stackable item in Stardew Valley, and we are working on some fishies today. We need to catch 19,860 more fish in the next 3 in-game years. Or 2.5, I suppose. Need is a strong word, but I want to. How was your stream, Honorous? What were you up to? If y'all don't know Piano as well, who came in right before the raid, Piano's a wonderful streamer and a good friend of mine. Make sure you go give Piano a follow as well. It will not be the stream, Johnny. Don't give them false hope. Although we have been making pretty good progress today. It's good. I did some Ocarina of Time Zelda randomizers. That's really fun. With like speedrun strats too. I didn't know you speedran that game. That randomizer scares me. Like, wow. There's so much you have to be able to do. It feels like, at least. You just have to have, like, so much game knowledge, I feel like. Ah, I see, I see. Piano streams? I mean, I keep hoping. Hi, Blade. Welcome in. Let a man hope. Oh, for Piano's pause script? You mean this pause script? Wait. Why is it not working? Oh, is it G? It's not working! Okay, well. I might not have it open. But T didn't work, so I think I do have it open. No, I remapped it, that's why. Wait, what did I remap it to? Anyways, if you guys are not following Blade, Blade is an amazing streamer and YouTuber in the Stardew space. Make sure you go give Blade a follow on both platforms. We don't... No, we don't mean that script. Thank you, Blade. It's not working. Sunday already. It should be. It's always Sunday somewhere. It's one of my favorite things to say. Because it's not true for 80% of the week. I mean, it's never true if you say always. Oh no, we did deductive reasoning again. I thought we got away from that. I never lie. That's just true, though. It's always Sunday on the sun. I don't like that. Take it back. Man, I've been messing up some of these fish today. Anyways, raiders, if you do need to head on out, I totally understand. Streaming is tough on all of us. Feel free to head on out and have yourselves a wonderful rest of your day. But if you do want to stick around, we've got some Stardew fishing to do for a little bit here. I am collecting all of the fishies I can. Ooh, it almost jumped off the screen there. Good Albacore. Man, we got 41 eel today. That's good. Can we get 50 eel? Probably not, but we're gonna try. Or we can just get more seaweed. Why do these bubbles always show up when it's like basically too late? Yeah, there's a quote that says something along those lines. Oh, I love that one too, Johnny. I use that with students a lot. It always takes them a second to get it. They like to start, you see them like look up and like go through it in their head. Like, wait a minute. We only have homework in this class on days that end in Y. Got a perfect catch. Dang it. My bobber ran out, so that wouldn't have been quality. Oh, that would be perfect for elementary age. Holy crap. We actually have... That was an eel before. We would have had 50. Or it would have been 49. This is an eel right now. I was joking about getting 50. The game didn't know I was joking. Alright. Let's go. Hey, I took a 7-hour nap. I think they call that sleeping, Martian. Welcome back, by the way. Wait. Welcome in, by the way. Hey, PP-saurus. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, 50 eels. 2 plus 2 plus 11 plus 12 plus 50 plus 20. Good day in general. 118 fish. $742. 19,742 fish to go. Thank you for your 10 stream streak, Martian. Yes, we did. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on your opinion, we will only be doing probably 2 more eel days at this rate. Maybe 3, just to make sure. Yeah, we'll do 3 more. Because I don't want to overshoot on eels. Across 300 spooky fish. Ah! Supposedly this should be enough now, but I know it's not. Yeah. Which 3 might overshoot. That's okay. You know, if we overshoot a little, it's not the biggest deal in the world. I have a strong feeling we're going to want 3. I feel like eels have been coming in a lot slower than the math claimed they would. Which is probably a problem with my math. More than anything else. Fun fact. Hey, Snow Tiger. The homework for every day ends in a Y. It doesn't actually work in Germany. All our days end in a G from Tag, except Wednesday, which is Mittwoch. And therefore ends in an H. Would it work for English class in Germany? I do not have quality cooked everything. I have almost everything I need to make quality cooked everything, but I don't have the Q gems. I need to cook them all, and I won't for a long time, because that's 81,000 Q gems you need for that, which is something I am not close to at the moment. We're on our last row. Passed out. Moss I'm pretty close on. Ginger I'm pretty close on. Eggs I have to actually remember to grab. I've been kind of using them for something else right now. Wonder how much money this is. I haven't checked in a while. Yeah, the iron is being smelted for anvils. If you say it in English, the English rules apply. I was joking, but I like how seriously you answered me. I mean, I need 8 stacks of eggs. I only put 1 stack into Gus's chest. So, I'll probably just use iridium quality ones. I think the amount of money I have is already pretty good for a while. Well, that's cool. You going to TwitchCon. Who else is going to Rotterdam for TwitchCon? I will not be there, as a warning. Or as a threat. I will not be there threatening. Yeah, that's true, Ocean. I'm also not saving up money for anything right now. Except for T-sets. I mean, I can kind of work out how many I've spent. It's gonna be a lot of math, though. I don't think I have anything on here that'll tell me that. I think it just tells me how many remaining. Yeah, we need 67,000 more. That's not exactly accurate either, because I need some for magic bait and stuff. Oh, this doesn't include cooking, actually. So, 67 plus 81,000. I need to add the cooking to that. I didn't even think about that. That's okay, Bommy. I like doing math myself and not having a computer do it for me. Okay. In here, 15 plus 10 plus 10 plus 20, please. Oh. How many I've done so far. We'll leave that out for now. I got the fireworks from... I got the fireworks from something else. That's not right. How did I do my math wrong? 1 second. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, it did the order wrong. Okay, 15 plus 10. I was like, that's not correct. There, I've spent almost 50,000 Q gems. It did the multiplication before the addition, which is what it's supposed to do. Dinner good. That's true. Oh no, I'm not going to be there. Oh, there's going to be some hermits at Rotterdam? Now I'm going. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did fireworks in the casino. Yeah, that's right. I had to go every day because you could only buy them in like 10 stacks. You need almost 160,000 for cooking? No, you don't. Do you? It's 1 gem per Q seasoning. There's 81,000. There's 81 cooked dishes, so it's just 81,000 Q gems basically. I mean, a little less. Minus 999 times 81. Oh, okay, yes. That might be reasonable then. Yeah. That still seems off though. Because I only need 60,000 more and I've only spent 500,000. Oh, because you're including Galaxy Souls, Flippy. Which I didn't get from that. Yeah, don't buy Galaxy Souls with Q gems. It'll take way too long. You can just get them from killing monsters. I mean, yeah, you might be right, Alexa, actually. It's a lot of Q gems, though. Honestly, it might be faster to kill monsters. You also get Q gems while killing the monsters. I'm trying to remember why I killed the monsters in the first place, because the Galaxy Souls were a byproduct. I think I was using it to get slime, but this is a much better method of getting slime now. Welcome in, by the way, Alexa. Void Essence is not a good idea in Skull Caverns. They only come from serpents. It's better to farm for Void Essence in the harder mines with the spiders or brutes. Yeah, you can see the Galaxy Souls in 1.5 for sure. I need a buff. Really low, Alexa. Luckily, though, they're not random because you can see them inside the slime, so you can just reset monster floors. Let's see, False Dock, Cleo, Pearl, Gem, and Ren. Oh, that's so cool! I didn't know they'd all be there. Ren, digging it out. I think it's like 1 in 1,000 from random monsters. They gotta be boss monsters, right? I'm sure it's rarer than I even think. Okay, so that's actually better than I thought. That's actually not that bad. That's like a 1 in 50 chance with a decent luck buff. Does that mean a slime could drop 3? Oh, 0.1%, right. I am missing a 0. Either way, I was wrong. I think I saw that as like a 0.1 chance, like without the percent. And my brain registered that as too small. And so I was like, oh, so it must be like a 0.01 chance. So a 10% chance. Or rather a 1 out of 100. Yeah, 1 out of 1,000 is the correct baseline. Oh, come on now. That's right for the best, honestly. It goes up quite a lot with buff luck. Surprisingly fast, actually. Yeah. That makes sense to me. That's probably put in on purpose because there are some dangerous monsters outside of the danger of Skull Caverns, dangerous Skull Caverns and dangerous mines. At least in 1.6 there are. It would be really hard to accidentally kill 50 of those and have 100 walnuts. I guess that's possible though. There's the skeletons, mages in the quarry mine, which you can get to before you have the nut room unlocked even. But once you have 100 nuts, it's probably faster to just go into the nut room. Enjoy your sap, Jen. Why so many flounder today? Why are the octopus being so mean is my question. Unfortunately, RNG is fickle. Rude, fickle, and a little upsetting. Crunch. I don't think sap crunches. Moss crunches, that's true. Okay, so Sneaky just tumbled. 1 second. It's time, guys. You're that much more likely to get mystery boxes? I don't know if that's true, Flippy. Can you trade 20 mystery boxes for rock candy? I thought it was the other way around. I guess I gotta check this now. Oh, 20 goldens. Okay, yeah, that's not worth it to me at all. Never mind. It's better to just get rock candy from another source anyways than use your precious mystery boxes on it. There's other ways to get more of them. Just buying them every Thursday will result in more than you could ever need. Even if with only 1 per Thursday. Except at least for this challenge, because obviously in a more restricted challenge, you'd run out pretty quick. Yeah, you can get it from the Desert Festival already. Although generally I'm using up my magic rock candy during the Desert Festival. So I'm coming out even, basically. But why wouldn't you just keep the extra 20, Flippy, and get the magic rock candy from something else? You're right, I will be using Magic Rock Candy. Is that calculating from 0 luck or from +1 luck? Because if I wasn't using Magic Rock Candy, I would be using a +4 luck boost from Gold Starred Lucky Lunch. Yeah, I need 100,000 golden mystery boxes, so any boost is better. Dang, okay. Gotta wait a bit here. What? I clicked the wrong one. Alright, get rid of all of this nastiness. There we go. $50 children total, more than you expected. Yeah, but what we're saying though, Flippy, is that without having to spend any mystery boxes, I already have 304 Magic Rock Candy. And if I wasn't using Magic Rock Candy, I could just use Lucky Lunch here. Gold Star, which is 1 less luck total. But it's basically, it's only 1 less luck. So it's pretty close to it already. Could do farm repair. Saying something's wrong with my farm, Ocean? It's beautiful. You make a good point. Let's take care of it. Oh, I could smelt iron. It's a good idea. Good night, Jen. Thanks so much for hanging out today. It doesn't look like there's much more farm to repair, to be honest. We did a pretty good job. Yeah, 35 is not a lot of kids, though. 1 extra golden mystery box for every 70 or 80 monsters killed. Okay. Yeah, so each point of luck does kind of matter quite a bit. If we're killing 500 of them at a time, ideally. I guess we'll see. That's no excuse to not have more children, Bommy. As I'm sure everyone's mother used to say. Or still does. When are you gonna make me a grandma? It does feel weird that you never communicate with your parents in this game other than a one-sided communication in letters that they send you. Like, I kind of understand it from a narrative perspective. It doesn't make a lot of sense to bring them in. But it is kind of funny, like, they don't come to your wedding or ever meet your spouse. The letter from the parents contains a lot of information. That's great, Alexa. Alright, let's put this in here. Get that on there. Put these back up here. Not a great morning there, huh? Alright, I'm going to take advantage of this second here and just quickly run to the restroom. I'll just run some ads while I'm gone. So just a quick 3-minute break or so, everybody. BRB. All right, we're back. Oh, I'm too early. It's not 4 o'clock yet. Okay, should be good now. It's a little early. That's okay. We just can't get an eel. We can get something. I'll take more sea cucumbers. I need those, actually. Not upset. Hashtag. Ah! Eels are so hard to wrangle. Do. Anyone else got golden stuck in their head for no reason? Me on a day that ends in Y. Who I'm supposed to be. I mean, I can check when my luck is in a range, right? Silence is golden? Not true. Rumi is golden. Silence is golden is a song? Prove it. How can silence be a song? Making stuff up, mommy. Next, you're gonna tell me the sound of silence is a song. Incidentally, have you looked at the monster floor sheet yet? Ah, no, I have not actually taken a look at it yet. I quickly just pinned it so I could find it later. I haven't actually looked yet. Yeah, we should probably do that. Do that right now. You're okay with me showing it on stream, I assume? Interesting floors. Current information. Min floor, max floor. Sounds good to me. Precision. Oh, that's cool that you have precision. Only process 1,000 floors. Only show up to 120 instrument floors. I'll probably just leave those settings the same. Okay, this goes all in then. You can see everything. We want quarry. I would love infested quarry. Wow, that'd be cool. Okay, we can do that later though. I'd also have to make a copy to begin with. What are you up to? Frozen pizza sounds delicious. This is kind of like frozen pizza if it was a spreadsheet. That is really hard to read. That's just the number one. Yeah, okay, less than. Manual seed input, lame. Love that. We're not going to use our seed, yeah. Alright, select what you care about.
those things. Select the day range and floor range you care about. Input the current known ranges for RNG and a precision. As you narrow down the range, you can reduce the precision. Okay, yeah. Start with regular infested and narrow down RNG 1. Okay. Alright, yeah. So I think I understand this. And then these are all things I don't edit at all, right? Okay. And then over here tells me a lot, it looks like. And obviously I don't care about the current days and times. I knew what you meant though, Alexa. Reduce bad precision. I don't know. There's probably a better way to write that. I can't think of it either, so. Alright, yeah, this seems to make sense to me. So input what floors are monster floors, and then it will kind of get the precision going. And then once I get enough in there, it will narrow it down to a point where it should be pretty accurate. Makes sense to me. And I'll wait to copy it until you do other fancy fixes. So your sample size is 1. Do you know how many times you killed the kids in that much time? That'd actually be as interesting to me. Because ideally we're going to get a dagger with Vampiric and just keep stabbing him. Yeah, which is what Blade did. Come on, Eels. The chance of Eel doesn't really pick up until 7 o'clock anyways. That's not an Eel, you're an Albacore. I hope. Yay! Spammed attack until everything was silent. Surely the thing you want to say when you're liberating children. How can you get bored killing children? Wait. Let me reword that. I don't hate the bomb idea. That might work pretty well. They have a lot of health. I feel like you can't... You'd have to use too many bombs. But pre-damaging them makes some sense. Napalm ring, yeah. Weirdly, the protection ring would probably also be pretty good at not dying there. It's one of those rings that doesn't get used very often, but if you're constantly taking damage, it's probably a lot better. Oh, you did not, Martian. What'd you get? I forgot how to play this game. Hold on. There we go. What was in the goodie bag? Yeah, I think the vampiric enchantment's a lot better, though. But if you want to avoid that enchantment for whatever reason, the vampire ring would probably be fine. But you already need the burglar ring. And the napalm ring you probably want with the burglar ring. And buff luck is pretty important, too. That's already 4 rings. Uh-oh, what did you catch me doing, Televisor? I mean, I know the answer to that question. I'm no expert with SW combat. Generally, yes. But if you're trying to benefit from vampiric, the crits from the dagger can be really good. And surprisingly, if you gather everything, I mean, everything's coming right at you. So even though the dagger typically has a pretty small hitbox, as long as you're shooting in front of you with it, you'll, like, kill everything. I'm actually thinking the best way to do it might be to go in, aggro, just use the dagger, and, like, once you've killed a lot of them, but not all of them, you just leave and go back in. Like, once they get scattered around and whatnot, just don't worry about it after that. It's just easier to kill as many as you can right off the bat with, like, a few dagger crits, and then just leave and go back in. That's my thought. I haven't actually practiced that yet. Whoa. I don't know what just happened there. I was trying to read chat. All loot stays on the floor. I mean, you'll probably get all the loot anyways, pretty quick. If you're killing them with a dagger, they're dying pretty close to you to begin with. So as long as you have any magnetism, you're probably fine. Hard to imagine not taking at least one. I think, honestly, what do you call that thing? Iridium Band is more valuable than a second luck ring. Ah! My swag haul. There we go. I got a cross-stitch set. Nice. 2 watercolor pucks. Huh. A mini canvas and a Windsor... Wait, and a Windsor and Newton watercolor set. I don't know what most of that is, to be completely honest. Sorry. But it does sound very fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Set of oil in tubes. Okay. Like oil paint. I see. I know that in 500 dives, I'll probably get around 3,611 golden mystery boxes. In the witch's hut? Or just in general? Oh, just treasure floors. Yeah, I'm not even concerned about the magic, I mean, the mystery boxes I get from that. I'm sure we'll get a bunch, but... That's only 3% of the total we need anyways. Still nice. Hi, Winterset. Welcome in. My health bar is not that much bigger. You just missed the DLC content when it was available. Edith is growing again. You always have the most interesting sentences of the day, Martian. And I don't even think you try for it. It just is. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the kids either, but the alternative is much worse. The language is not the problem in that sentence. The script for the mystery boxes shouldn't be that bad. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I see what you're saying. You would need more mystery boxes, though, Flippy. You'd have to open 100,000 more mystery boxes and gather 100,000 more mystery boxes. I haven't done the math on it, but I'm going to assume that's not going to be faster than doing 500 dives. Also, I think I get like 1.5 or so auto petters per dive. It's like more than one, so it's less than 500 dives by quite a bit, I think. It's like closer to 380 dives. I've gotten 5 auto petters in a single dive before. Though that's rare. Very rare. Actually, it might be closer to 2 auto petters per dive. It's been a while since I've done the math on it, or done it enough times to come up with an average, but I'm pretty sure it was around there. You think farming for an extra 100,000 mystery boxes would be less than 10 hours of work? That does not seem right to me. Opening 100,000 mystery boxes by itself is going to be at least 100 hours, right? It's 5 seconds per mystery box. 138 hours by itself. Oh, well, I'm going to consider opening them. Because you still have to open them. The script's doing the work for you, but, like, doing it on breaks does not mean it's not happening. Go to sleep. Open-a-thon. I still need to replace, like, every 999 that gets opened. I have to do something. Like, the script can't handle that. Geode Crusher does not work with the boxes, no. I really wish it did. Talk to Eric about this. If it did, I wouldn't even have to worry about this. Alright, let's head back. Alright. 4 plus 5 plus 1 plus 12 plus 33 plus 6 plus 17 plus 15 plus 29. 122. $742 minus 620. Okay, 19,620 fish to go. Alright, it's good. Do you even have enough mystery boxes to open yet? That kind of surprises me if so. Like, if I started opening mine now, I'd run out very fast. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say, Bommy. Like, in a single dive, you tend to get more than one auto better. I was averaging, I think, like, almost exactly 2 per dive. We gotta check the weather tomorrow. Okay. We do, in fact, need a rain totem for tomorrow. Average was 2.11. Yeah. Okay. I didn't actually do any math on it. So when I say almost exactly 2, that's vibes based. So mine might have also been close to that. Leah's gonna love finding you in bed, not on the floor. I mean, she's gonna have plenty of time with me in bed during the long sleep, so you don't have to complain about it right now. There you go, girl. Oh, I forgot I had a child. Sorry, let me take care of that. Thank you, Leah, for reminding me we had a child together. I'll make sure that that's not a problem anymore. Do 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 do. Leah, it's so fun to be a parent, and I took that personally. God, they hurt so much. That sounds terrible, Flippy. No. Argon did something like this on their stream, and it was interesting, but not as interesting as you would think. It also took Argon like many hours to open up like 100 years worth of mail. I can't even imagine what 1,000 years worth of mail would look like. I guess we'd probably do have to open it, though. I'll probably have, like, a big chest next to me. And just quickly spam open and then just dump everything that I get in the chest next to me. There's enough different items, though, that I don't know if I could do that. I probably have to have 2 chests, which sounds like double the fun. I am going to have to do that, unfortunately. Who doesn't want 10 hours of dings? Show them to me, so I might right their wrongs. Alright, forgot to grab this too. I think at the end of the challenge, I'm gonna have to open all the mail. Either because I will be annoyed if I don't, or chat will be annoyed if I don't. Probably both. But we'll do it as quickly as we can, probably. I'll probably do the chest so that we could do some stats. I feel like the stats are just going to match the wiki, though. Nothing about that's going to be surprising at all. Yeah, it's true, Bommy. Ugh, then I'd have to re-friendship them all. That sounds annoying. I guess I wouldn't have to. This isn't perfection, but there's no way I'm leaving this file with people that aren't 10 hearts with me. Oh my gosh. How did I... That's true. I'll have more tea. But I won't have that much more tea. I'm gonna stop getting tea when I have 999 Bommy. So no, I will not have tea, actually. Unfriending people is very easy. As soon as I get them below 10 hearts, I just sleep. And they won't be friends with me in like a year or 3 years or something. Ugh. It's getting them back to full friendship that's annoying. 3 slingshot hits is all it takes. Supposedly there are octopi in these waters. We shall see if we ever see one. There we go. We'll see if we ever catch one, maybe. Yeah, we're recovering, we're recovering. I think. You should spend your money on useful things, Bommy. And not T-sets. Some of the stuff you were saying earlier, Bommy, made me think you were like, you didn't have like a money solution, but it sounds like you do. You're just spending it all on tea. Oh, Star Drop tea. Really? Is that all from raccoons? Or are you getting it from fishing too? I guess you're fishing about as much as I am, right? I mean, you can get tea sets in infinite amounts if you have the money. You just have to buy them. I think there's only 3 places you can get them from. Fishing, raccoons, and prize counter. The prize counter is not really worth it, as I found out pretty quick. Prize machine, rather, not counter. That's a blessed run if I've ever seen one. Oh, why would you use so many prize tickets? Where'd you get so many prize tickets? Whoops. I mean, just mathing that out, there's only 16 weeks in a year. 16 times 23 is less than 333? Okay, that's about right. Fair. It's slightly more than 333. Ah, help wanted quests. Do you have any tickets left? 23. There you go. How'd you know how many you spent? Oh, excuse me. Need some water. Ah, mousy pounds, gotcha. Why are you spending up the prize machine, though, out of curiosity? Is there anything in there you need still? I mean, there's starter up tea, but it's definitely not a very efficient way to get it. You have to spend 7 tickets per tea. Or is it 9? I think it's 9 tickets per tea. Okay, so nothing you need then. Oh, I thought I was on that fish. Oh, we're past... Oh, duh. We definitely passed 1 o'clock. That's why we're on... Never mind. Since while the game does a random call to make a quarry floor infested, it then immediately sets the infested floor to false afterwards. Ah, so you can't have an infested quarry floor is what you're saying? That seems to line up with the things I thought about the game. I was like, I don't know if I ever felt like I've had an infested quarry floor. That's true. Bomby, it does change. Maybe it was planned, but then CA decided not to have it. I guess planned might be the wrong word. Thought of. From my experience, it does stuff, Bomby. Dang it. Okay. That ran out quick. Piping is a thing, some have said. I can't say I've ever had that happen before. Want to run the odds really quick of getting both in the same chest? It's probably not that rare. Ugh. My neck. Good time for a break. We can all stare at this. Get good stretches in. For curse mannequins, I don't think luck makes a difference. Yeah, they're set drops. And luck does not affect the amount of monsters, too. Or either, I guess would be the way to put it. Wait, there was a patch that it removed infested quarry floors? They existed at some point? What? Interesting. So in 1.4, they existed, but at some point before, maybe, was it not 1.5 that did it? Whoops. I wonder if they were, like, causing some problem. Or maybe he just changed the code and it, like, removed that on accident. I'm trying to think of, like, what could have been done accidentally that was added in 1.5 that messed with the quarry floors. Maybe the dangerous mines? I think she's Alexa everywhere. Bum 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 bum. I was trying to make a dumb joke. I don't think it was as funny as I thought it was. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, we're good. All right, let's put this away. Ow. The regular quarry mines to be infested? Wait, that's hilarious. I don't think I ever had that happen. That'd be really cool. Yeah, that might be a reason why it changed then. Although that could have been just like a fun little Easter egg. I don't know why you get rid of it. Might have caused problems. Yeah, not everything's mentioned in the patch notes though. Ah, it might have made a ladder. Ooh. What floor is the regular quarry counted as? Seems like an interesting way to fix it. 77377, yeah. I mean, I would want a ladder on that floor. Boy, now I'm confused. Are we talking about the quarry or the quarry mines? Like the place with the golden scythe or the actual quarry? Now I'm confused. Because those are two different things, technically, right? Or is that considered like the same floor? Whoa! Okay, which probably means it could. Hey, Boblin, welcome in. We are, in fact, fishing. Could you figure out, like, when that floor would be infested by using a seed on your sheet there? I don't know if your sheet still works. And then check it in 1.4. I don't know why I'm saying this. You'd know this by sure if you wanted to. Wolf! There's something rude about chopping down trees while Linus watches. Linus is like the Lorax. Very good. My name is Linus. I speak for the trees. Put down that axe before I buckle your knees. How you doing, Wolf? Welcome back. Alright, how many more fishes do we need? Eels. We're only up to 11 eels, huh? Should probably try and actually catch them. Didn't touch my save for a while, did some randoms with friends. Now I'm back on the Delulu save of also trying to do this challenge. I should call this my Delulu save. 2 is a lot. It's more than 0, which is what most people are able to get. Ugh. Oh, dang it. So it turns out I'm bad at fishing. Who knew? We got 1 eel. Stop! Tomorrow should be our last day of eel fishing, but not if we only get 12 eels today. Alright, that's already more. Assuming I can catch them. We should see how just a few days of, like, fishing where I'm getting 120 instead of 50 have affected the average. So the average remaining fish I needed to get at the beginning of fall was, like, 74. It was 70 for a while, but then the constant night market fishing brought it down a lot. This is a sea cucumber, or a super cucumber, rather. Piano! Welcome back. How you doing? Yeah, doubling the amount of fish I've gotten per day has been great for my morale. We have to go back to night market fishing here in a bit, unfortunately. Happy Saturday to you, too. $26 fish. Whoop. Ugh. It should not be allowed for the fish to not follow the exact pattern that I want them to. Stocking up on brownie points and finally earn some me time. There you go. What are you doing to take advantage of it? Besides watching my stream, which is a good choice, by the way. Excellent use of free will. I'll be using magic bait. Glad to not do the night market fishing. Ah, oh, you're gonna be streaming later? Oh, I'm excited. Let's go. Well, give me something to watch tonight. And I thought I was gonna be bored tonight. So I assume you got the pause buffering to work perfectly. Did you test it to make sure it works on 1.5? That seems like that would be a mistake I would make. Like, I can't think of anything in particular that would, like, change why it wouldn't work, but I'd probably want to make sure it did. Interesting. It's working for you now on the fast buffer. That's good. Okay. I'm just glad it's working. It's going to make your life a whole lot easier. Summer 13. I just realized why Summer 13 is the one giving you trouble. That's exactly after the star fruit were done growing, huh? So you gotta replant them. Harvest and replant. Ugh. There we go. Google solves all ailments. Blew up the deconstructors. Oh. Okay, never mind. So this isn't starfruit then. This is something else. Skull caverns twice. Did the stream radioactive? Yeah. No floor one dying. Dinging. I think the dings are good for my health, honestly. I think everyone needs a little ding donk in their life. Ding! It's good for your mental health. You hear a few ding donks. $42. Good Albacores. Ah! Okay, that's cute. Alright, one more cast here. We have enough time for one more, I think. And it's an eel! Which I only get 2 of. We take 2 eels. 44 eels is a good place. We got 50 that one time, which was very good. 6 plus 1 plus 12 plus 1 plus 44 plus 12 plus 1 plus 3 plus 10 plus 18. 108. Why is it so low? Okay. I think I missed a few fish. $512. 19,512 fish to go. Yeah, the audit was a while ago, so. The worst crop in Stardew Valley to grow. Didn't, like, someone just release a video on this? Like, yesterday, or a few days ago? I swear I just watched a video on YouTube about, like, the worst crop in Stardew Valley. Personally, I think it depends what you're trying to do, but I think rice is pretty close to the most worthless. It's cute that it exists, and it has a slightly different mechanic, but you can just buy rice, and even if you didn't, it's barely worth any money. Bok choy and radishes are two of the other ones. XP with no watering. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you don't have to water it. That's actually a good point. Yeah. Bok choy and radishes then. They're cute. Tell that to Kale. The mill, yeah. I wish it was more useful. Oh, I didn't know that, Alexa. Bok choy is funny sounding. I don't know if that should give it points. I like your enthusiasm, though. Yeah, it's been a very successful week because we've been able to do eel fishing. Realistically, though, we're going to only have one more day of eel fishing, and potentially we should stop today, but I think we should do one more day. Because I don't want to fill this up, because we're going to get a few more eels as we finish the spooky fish. But there is one thing I wanted to check really quick. So we have 269 days remaining in the Fecade. 19,512 divided by 269. 72. So with only like 8 days of fishing, we brought the average fish required down by 1.5. At least. Probably closer to 2. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. Average daily fish required. Welcome in, Vex. That's a good idea, Alexa. They'll at least inform, I guess, them now. If they want to change it back. Okay. I was wondering why you were so set on it. Like, I feel like I'd never seen one before. But yeah, that makes sense, though. If you've seen it before, then of course. Oh, let's put this back in. That was the opposite of what I wanted to do. So we're actually out of quality bobbers. Uh-oh. Reggie. Alright. We're not doing iron tonight. We have a much more noble goal. Only 5 of these, right? Do I have to check what 5 times 70 is? I don't think I do. What about 20 times 70? Yeah, we need 2 stacks. Not 3, though. Tomorrow is the last rain day we need in fall. Come on. Why did I pick that up? It made the pickup sound. My inventory has been full for... Oh, one of my sap stacks finished. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, there we go. Beautiful. No! I'm kind of in bed. Oh, today's a bookseller day. You have all the secret emotes? I'm only aware of one, so probably not. Oh, that's right, it doesn't have to rain tomorrow. Don't need to worry about that. Someone put exclamation mark books in the chat, please. For my sake. And the safety of others. And jar music taunt. Thank you, Bommy. I have the music one. Look at those iron bars rack up. Not today, though. Alright, we are gonna have ads in a second. I do apologize. Ads are the way of life, unfortunately. Enjoy your dinner, Archangel. That's a Friday. Oh, you're... I be back. Okay, I missed the I part. I thought you just said be back after dinner. I'm glad your dinner was good. Hey, Bait and Popper's here. Ooh, good soup. I hope we win. Me too. Welcome in, Gummy. I also am a fan of winning. You're fine, Archangel. I like to mess up my grammar on purpose, too. For funsies. Alright, Friday stuff is done. I guess I should have done that in between. No, the time it takes to collect them isn't even close to the amount of money I make just from the golden eggs. Would be smart, though, is if I brought my fishing buff with me when I went fishing. Like the third time I've done that. Today. Interesting. So it seemed like a problem that didn't need to get fixed. Or they could have just got rid of the notification looking for a door. My best guess is it probably wasn't intended. That it could be infested. And that's just the way that they fixed it. When they found out that it could be. Was just to, like, prevent infested floors from being infested at all. Or, sorry, prevent quarry floors from being infested at all. Yeah. Up, down, up, down. Octopus, can you stay still, please? I just want you to not move anymore. Yeah. Was that a separate fix, Alexa? How are you sure the setup of pawns is a perfect one? It's not perfect. It doesn't need to be. If it's not perfect, I just blame Piano. He's the one that came up with it. What's that phrase? Perfection is the enemy of good enough. A lot of things in this challenge can be good enough. They don't have to be perfect. When you sleep 1,000 years, it kind of dulls out the edges of the imperfections pretty quickly. I mean, perfection can be fun, but also it can waste your time unnecessarily. Perfection is the enemy of progress. That sounds more right. I think, like, I think someone intentionally misquoted it as, like, perfection is the enemy of good enough in some media somewhere. That's the one I remember. Works best for me. The same code that stops it also stops the infested floors, yeah. So it's probably an oversight. So I would send in a bug report then. And explain all of that reasoning. If you care enough to. Okay, so that's the way you've heard it too, Wolf. Interesting. There might be a language barrier somewhere there too. Click. You're thinking Winston Churchill quote. Aren't all things just Winston Churchill quotes? In Dutch it goes, don't let Dutch be the enemy of everybody else. Do, 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 do. Dutch said pout. I like that. Lone words. Strong words. Somebody ought to hold it to 'em. I can't disobey a direct order. I'll do it. You're the only friend I got. Lawrence, do not throw away your shot. Nice. Does it feel proper infested? Like, is it a big a big investment? I hope I never heard that pun before. Infestment. Lots of skulls. Good to hear it. Hopefully that will change in 1.7. Kind of what you'd expect, yeah. Honestly, I'm almost as excited about no rocks. There's just like so much more room for activities. Just nothing will get in the way. Oh my gosh. Don't fake me out like that, octopus. Oh my gosh. Woo! I mean, I think the next patch that's going to come out is 1.7. I don't think they're planning any more quick bug fix patches. They might be, though. I'm not sure. Welcome back, Luigi. Actually, I have no idea. I don't know why I'm claiming like I have any clue at all. My guess would be that the next patch coming out would be 1.7. They haven't done a 1.6 patch in like a year and a half now, right? A 1.1 oh 1.1 yeah 1.616 exists. Wow, I cannot talk right now. I can launch it. Is it just like available on the betas or something? What does it change? My eyes. Or is it made available to modders? That would make sense. Yeah. Oh, don't do that. Ooh, that was close. Almost wasted a gold star. Lobster Biesque. No content. Isn't that what the internet's for? Glug, glug, glug. I'm just gonna go a little early on this. Oh, thank goodness. That was my least favorite bug by a lot. Good to know that that's already planned to be patched. Alright, we can't get eels for a while, but I can get other fish. I will not be upset about other fish. I do need anchovies and sea cucumbers, so this isn't the worst place to get those. It's going to be a fairly insignificant blip regardless, though. I'm holding out hope that, Y'all, I just realized something. I didn't go to the bookseller. Good thing my brain decided to go back to that for some reason. Alright, Woody's secret is here. Just so people remind me, because I very often forget. If I forget, keep spamming it. That's what it's there for. I'm fishing for seagulls. The humble seagull. Precisely. Once I get to the big sleep, at the beginning of every month, I'm going to look and just like write down the dates. So I know what days to just go. Because you can check on the calendar. Since I won't be doing anything else on those days most of the time, I'll just go. The big sleep. It definitely does sound like a euphemism for death, doesn't it? Like, it sounds a lot like a euphemism for death. As we hibernate, we remember all the times we had together. And as our lives change, come whatever, we will still be friends forever. I'm gonna play that song like on loop the whole time I'm sleeping. No, even better, I'm gonna sing it. Well, we're gonna spread that out, Mommy. That'll be like once per stream for like 100 streams. Or however many it's gonna take. Be more than that, actually. Unless we want to open up a stack per stream. We'll probably open up like 500 on a break. That'll at least keep the numbers kind of manageable. That will take 200 streams. What do we do after fishing? We go to sleep. Unboxing stream. Thinking of the title. I opened 100,000 golden mystery box and all I got was this stupid stack of books. And about 500 auto petters. Well, the point is a clickbait title, Flippy. Yes, I would also get 500 auto petters. I'd also get a lot of other nice stuff. I'm not going to be deleting everything. Yeah, magic rock candy, books of stars, and the sparrow that shot the parasitic arrow. The cork bobbers will be deleted. I can just buy those. We can just buy more. Bitsits and botsits and goodots and gadgets. I don't know what I'm even saying. I want it all. That's what it is. I want the whole world. Mystery books and auto petters and star drop tea and albacore. I'll get rich from deleting a lot of that stuff, Bobby. It won't just be cork bobbers making me money. Yeah, that is Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. Golden Goose Girl who wants the golden goose egg and then falls down the chute when the chute determines that she's bad. Extremely very subtle on the bad good scale there. No, you can definitely win the egg festival in the first year. You just have to get more than 9, or 9 or more. I can't remember. I usually get 11, so it's not really a problem. Woo. Subtle flex. I mean, there's a path you can follow that basically just guarantees you win. And I've not done anything besides follow that path for every time I've done it for a long time. Excuse me, a what? It's in the same spot. Well, you want that. Thank you, Ocean, for peering into my mind and reading my thoughts so correctly there. Oh, crap. That was right. So directly illustrating my thoughts properly. Frenzies happening to line up is something that happens like once a millennia, and it's happened twice in 2 streams here. Tapper is level 4 in 1.6. It used to be level 3, it got moved up. To make room for the cookout kit, much to the dismay of our CC friends. CC speedrun friends. 1.6 is still faster, though. I've had, like, 5 total useful frenzies, and 2 of them were on the same day during the, Trout Derby. I had 2... Was it? I think it was the same day. I had 2, Rainbow Trout frenzies during the Derby. So much so that I thought it was a feature, but it was just random. We're on 1.6, and it's level 4. It was level 3 in 1.5 and before. Yeah, 1.7 is the next big update, which we have no idea when it's coming, but Everyone has guessed from tomorrow until the end of time on its day that it comes out. Personally, I'm leaning toward the heat death of the universe because it'd be funnier that way. Apparently, the heat death of the universe is sooner than we thought, according to a recent article. Instead of 10 to the 100 years away, it's only 10 to the 73 years away. Which is an immense difference in time, but it doesn't matter to us as humans. They're collectively not wrong. Precisely. I strive to be collectively not wrong. That certainly doesn't cause any problems in the world. What was the quote from the book? Well, I didn't vote for him. Don't blame me, I voted for whatever. Yeah, that one. Good quote. It went away. You know, when like... You know when it says, like, they at most, or at least last an hour and a half? It's not supposed to be, like, always an hour and a half. Presumably they should last for longer sometimes. Personally, if I was in charge of this game, I would make it so that frenzies lasted all day. Or at least, or like guaranteed to last at least 6 hours in game. Unbiased, yes. I actually think it'd be better for the game. I think I actually mean that. I think frenzies are really cool. I like that they're rare. But they should more be guaranteed to be useful. Yeah, that's what I mean, Wolf. Like, sometimes you're searching for them. I mean, obviously you can do the screenshot method, but, like, a casual player's not going to do that. So you spend some time looking for them in the first place. They can still spawn in places you can't reach, by the way. I don't think that was fixed completely. I've had some that spawn, like, off a cliff in Cinder Sap Forest. So making sure they can't spawn in unreachable places and making them last longer, I think, would be good changes. I also think they should happen more often, but that's just me, maybe. I also think bubbles should only last about 30 minutes. And then there should be, like, always bubbles on the map, though. Make you move around more when you're fishing. Maybe not always, but, like, 50% of the time there should be bubbles somewhere on the map. Dang, that really sucked. Hey, Camelox, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far today. That's just the stacker in you. There's 2 stackers inside you. I like how the 2 wolves inside you thing has, like, reached meme status. Like, it was kind of a serious thing, and now it's just, like, a complete meme that people make jokes about. Love this song. Oh no! You can get all those recipes later, but it does take a while. Alright. Alright! My last eel day, how did it go? Well, we didn't get many eels, but we sure got a lot of Albacore. I will accept these terms. 11 plus 1 plus 15 plus 10 plus 22 plus 14 plus 18 plus 52 plus 2. 145 fishies today. I love myself a good frenzy. 512 minus 145 is 300 and... wait. 367. Oh no. I feel like I'm being followed. Ooh, we're so close on these cucumbers too. I'm a new follower. Hello, Bakcho. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. I guess it's bok choy. The one is like an eye. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, since we're done with eels, we're gonna have to revitalize our strategy here. And by revitalize our strategy, I mean just put some stuff away, I guess. No more puffer fishing. We need our magic bait back. Forgot what magic bait looks like. There it is. We will need one more of these. That's fine. We need 2 curiosity lures. Those are good. And one of these. Okay, that seems pretty good. Are you going to use targeted bait ever? If you knew how much targeted bait that I've used in my life, you would not be asking that question. We use targeted bait more than any other bait, I think. We've been using it every day for octopus. If you count in totality, I think we have used targeted bait basically as much as any other bait. Challenge bait would be the only one that comes close as well. Currently being used by my wife. Alright, I think we're good. Let's go to sleep, I guess, on the floor. How do you have so much ore? I bought it. So this is not a farm that's new to Stardew. I am doing a challenge to collect 999 of every stackable item in the game, and I've been doing that for a very, very, very long time. So this farm I've had for over 9 years now. So that is why I have so much ore. But welcome in. Ico Lace Gaming. I hope I'm saying that right. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day so far today. So I purchased all that iron ore to make anvils. You said it right. Sweet. So I'm trying to get 999 of every stackable item in the game. So like 999, 999, 999, 999, that sort of thing. So one of the items that exists is the anvil, which you probably haven't seen yet if you just started. It costs 50 iron bars each. Realistically, in a normal game, you only really have to make one of them. You honestly don't even need to make it. It's not like required or anything. Well, it's required for perfection to craft one. But since I have to make a lot of them, it just requires a ridiculous amount of bars. If you're just trying to play the game normally, you can reset floors. So if you go down to floor 40, for instance, in the mines, and then you leave the mines and then re-enter, it'll reset the floor. So 41 is a good example. So you can go down, if there's no iron, you can go back up to the top and then go back down to floor 40, go to 41, and you can see if there's iron. So you can kind of reset them to quickly check for more iron. You can do the same thing with like floor 81 with floor 80 for gold. And unfortunately, there isn't a good one for copper. 20 is okay, but none of them are particularly good for copper. Copper just spawns a little more erratically, unfortunately. Ah, Skull Caves. Yeah, if you have Skull Caverns, you can reset floor 1 of Skull Caverns too, over and over again. And there's usually a lot of ore. I mean, there's not a ton, but there's usually a few bits of ore on that floor. And it's pretty quick to reset. You just walk in and out. Going to the mines today. Nice. Yeah, bombs are pretty tough. If you have it unlocked, by the way, explosive ammo is really good. It also requires ore to craft it, but let's see here. Here, I can kind of show you. So I have explosive ammo in here, and the reason being, you'll see if I go to Skull Caverns really quick. You might want to keep it hidden just in case 1.7 adds it back. You don't have the slingshot yet? Oh yeah, I was talking to Icolace. Because you can, like, well, there's a ladder there, but you can, like, make bombs really quick. Okay, that's a... Why did it have to be infested on floor 2? Usually that's good. Okay. But, like, you get to a floor like this. Wow, this is terrifying. And, like, you can break it really quickly. So with bombs, you have to wait. But with explosive ammo, you don't have to wait at all. As soon as it hits the wall, it explodes. Why do your serpents look like that? Did you see the button at the top of Skull Caverns? You unlock it later, and it makes the mines more dangerous. So it, like, makes the serpents and the slimes and everything more deadly. But they drop better stuff, too. Yeah, they do more damage, they have more health, but they drop better things. And the floors have better stuff on them, too. You probably saw that green ore in here. That's how you get that ore. But it doesn't come until later on. That's not until you get to the island, which you've probably heard of the island before. I won't say more than that. All right. Speaking of which, though, y'all might have noticed I was stalling there. We're gonna go. So I've been streaming for 7 hours. My goodness. I did a lot of fishing. We got over 1,000 fish today. I'm pretty sure. Why did Lee Chat just shout me out?
Oh, it's a person.
Hi, Calais. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. You can see in your activity feed when someone shouts you out. Thank you, Lee Chat, I think. Uh-oh. Does that mean Lee Chat's raiding here? Hold on. I should raid into Lee Chat before she raids into me. Hold on, I have to check if Lee Chat's raiding out. No, I think she just shouted. Okay, we're good. I was hoping Piano would be live by the time I ended, but I don't think he is, unfortunately. So I'm going to raid into Lee Chat, because she's probably going to raid into Piano when Piano goes live. If y'all don't know Lee Chat's an amazing streamer here on Twitch. She's currently raising money this month for Canadian Cancer Fund. I don't remember the exact name. Canadian Cancer Society. And Lee Chat's just a wonderful person. She was doing community center speedruns. I'm not sure what she's doing now. She's decorating. That's very Lee Chat of her. So I'm going to send you all over there. Thank you so much for hanging out today, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I will catch you guys all in the future. Bye for now, everybody. Okay, we have a chance to do the funniest thing here. All right, copy this first one if you are a subscriber. Copy this second one. If you are not a subscriber. She's gonna get a real kick out of that. All right. And I'll catch you guys all in the future. Bye, everybody. Bye, Flippy. Bye, Archangel. Bye, Alexa. Bye, Camelox. Bye, Icolas Gaming. Bye, Wolf. Bye, Luigi. Bye, Gummy. Bye, Ocean. Bye, Rat Mala. Goodbye, everyone. Bye.